there. We've got you. Put your men here on. Steady. Gently, man. Okay. Not long there, mate. Don't worry. Bonnie! Need to sedate this man.
Put the spineboard in position. Strapping me back.
Gently does it. That's it. Take it easy, mate. Okay, Harry, take it away.
Steady.
You might call it a vigil. I call it a waste of time. Go home and get some sleep. He'll live. State of him, he'll live here for a very long time. Plenty of time to see him then.
Bonnie. Guy. Bonnie. She's...
Come on, just one.
Listen to me.
I'm going home.
This is your home.
I'm going back to England.
Whatever for? Who'd want to go back there?
You shouldn't be here.
Well, actually, I have a chronic condition of my own. Perhaps you could assist me. How old are you, incidentally, confidentially? But why England?
I don't want to stay here. I don't want to be here. It was my fault, the crash.
Listen, Guy, a very wise man...
No, not a Bible reading, please. The Holy Father only left my side at the weekend, and only when I began to use foul and profane language.
This particular wise man was the night editor on the last paper I was...
Wise man night editor? Not possible.
He'd sit there as the day's news came together. The usual tragedies and traumas, heart attacks and heartbreaks, massacres in the townships.
Football results.
He said, on a particularly evil night, he said, there are two things you should never worry about. The past and the inevitable. There's nothing you can do about them.
But the past and the inevitable are all I ever worry about, George. You see, I'm a writer.
Well, a journalist.
Very good, you're really coming on.
Well done. That's enough for today. You stay. You go.
Best if I go, George. Not only because of Bonnie. To the Rainbow Nation.
That's us.
You were born in Notting Hill Gate, educated at Cambridge. I've been here longer than you.
But my history's here. I'm an African. You should stay. People like you go and it gets worse.
Don't think I could bear to be here when it all falls apart. Best read all about it when I've gone. I was going to take Bonnie with me, obviously, but... No, I'm not.
Guy, I was just wondering if spiritually...
Get out of here!
Sorry. The past and the inevitable, George. With my past, that was inevitable.
What are you looking at?
Cape Town.
I give you nearly 6 months to get here on time. Still you're late. Good to see you. Well,
Come on then, let's go. No. I've got it. So, when do you sail?
this evening, dock in Casablanca, fly home, back to London, 8 days. George, you picked your phone up 3 times now, dialed, waited without listening, and put the phone down.
I know.
Well, I was rather hoping you would, but why?
I've bought a dog. I was lonely.
Okay, I prefer a good book myself. But,
I don't always get the chance to exercise, walks, throw sticks in the park. But I noticed that whenever the phone rang, the dog galloped all over the flat and barked like a...
Dog?
Mm-hmm. So, every quarter of an hour I phone home and woof, woof, woof.
Right, yep, fine, got it. Good time to go, I think, George.
A lot of people wanted to see you before you left, you know. You're not going to see them?
No. Hate farewells, George. No speeches, no parties, no goodbyes. Just go, like this. Watch. Goodbye, George.
Okay, see you later.
Hey, you want a taxi? Come on, ladies.
That's it. Steady there. Drop your right hand. That's all right. All right, steady. All right, yes. Nice.
Before we announce the winner of this award, let's have a look at him in action.
And so today, we've seen again the unacceptable face of the white Afrikaner, a minority amongst the minority. There's still a worrying rogue elephant running wild at Rob, I'm here.
George!
So today, we've seen once
And the Nicholas Tomlin Award this year for investigative journalism, as well as for the best feint in the history of television, goes to Guy Foster.
Well, if you thought that was a good feint. I'm not very good at receiving things, awards, or at being at places like this, but thank you very much.
Please rejoin us after this commercial.
Champagne. Yes.
come on, just one. No. Ah, oh yes. Shouldn't smoke in bed, darling.
I love you.
Won't be long now.
What?
Won't be long now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, right. Right.
Finished. Yeah, finished.
Sorry for the delay. Enjoy Cape Town.
Miss you. Kiss you.
A tissue.
Bless you.
Father. Take care.
Breast. Bra.
The saucer's guts!
Oh, darling. Oh, goodness.
Come on, Paula, down in one.
Come on, get it down, yeah. I mean, how do you get any service about here? Come on, Melissa. You should know.
Until recently, you just shouted boy and clicked your fingers. The waving a bottle worked as well, but now you'll be glad to know please and excuse me tend to work much better. Followed by thank you.
My mouth doesn't seem to belong to me. I have a borrowed mouth. I can table any man under this drink.
Hello? Please?
Sefyll ni gallu.
Live on.
Well, you couldn't laugh. My mother had a cute vagina.
That's wrong with you. Yes. Yeah, okay.
Top shelf and a white stick. Dyslexia. Now, there's another thing. You heard about the dyslexic devil worshipper. Sold his soul to Santa. And there were two dyslexic skiers on top of a mountain. One says to the other, he says, finish your drink and we'll zigzag down the mountain. And the other fellow said, no, you mean zag-zig down the mountain. And the other fellow said, no, that doesn't sound right. I tell you what, let's ask this fellow over here. They went over there and said, excuse me, mate, can you settle an argument? Do you zigzag down a mountain, or do you zag-zig down a mountain? And the fellow said, I don't know, I'm a tobogganist. And the other fellow said, well, in that case, I'll have 20 cigarettes and a box of matches. And now, the voice of 1,000 stars, and a star in her own right, 9 times winner of Opportunity Knocks, put your hands together for Miss Hope Magenta!
Kiss me, honey, honey, kiss me. Thrill me, honey, honey.
Honey, thrill me.
Even if I fall like top. Honey, honey, don't stop.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Good catch. Thank you.
Did you win tonight? On the tables.
I always win.
It's only a fancy dress competition, Graham.
Yes, competition is a game.
And Graham does not like losing games, do you, Graham?
Games are meant to be won. Ask any loser.
Funny enough, the losers I ask usually say they don't mind. It was only a game.
Casablanca!
Bless you.
It's our last port of call. It has to be. Bergman and Bogart.
Yeah, well, I do a very good Bogart. I do what I do, you know. I stick my neck out for nobody, see? I'm the only cause that I'm interested in.
Yeah, well, we already know that, Graham. You and me, Melissa. Ingrid.
But you can't have two Ingrid Bergmans.
Why not? If Casablanca had had two Ingrid Bergmans, the film would have had a happy ending. One Ingrid would have gone with, what's his name, in the plane, and the other Ingrid would have stayed with Bogart. Well, that's my theory, anyway.
Of all the gin joints in all the towns in all the world, she walks into mine. Okay, Sal, come on, play it again.
Well, Graham, Rick, I don't actually play the piano.
Perhaps you should introduce yourself.
I came to Casablanca for the waters.
The waters? What waters? We're in the desert.
I was misinformed.
Did Humphrey Bogart have any children?
Guy Foster.
Melissa, Paula, Hope, Stevie, Les, and Graham.
Here's looking at you, kid.
I was hoping you were going to say here's the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
Oh.
Congratulations, Guy. Absolutely no contest.
Well, the piano lesson's finally paid off.
Is it?
Come on in for a minute. Save some for me.
Certainly not.
I know what some of you do, but
Paul and I worked together 3 years, public relations, publicity, Paula's own company, and I am, to my eternal surprise, her junior partner. She's good. She's very good. She's the best. Professional, but not on holiday and sometimes not after lunch.
I don't drink.
Adolf Hitler was teetotal, you know.
So is Mahatma Gandhi.
Are you a Buddhist or a fascist?
I'm a journalist, and I was born in Herefordshire. I've lived in South Africa for the past 11 years, and now I'm going back to England, where I expect to stay as little as possible in my new role as roving foreign correspondent.
Only someone with a wildly fascinating life would want to make it sound as boring as that.
I wish. And him, Graham?
Oh, Graham. Would have been best to ask me what he doesn't do. Basically, he manages people. Celebrities, personalities, which is where we come in, publicity.
Ah, yes, publicity. Personalities, people famous for being famous.
But unfortunately for Graham, most of his are only fairly well known. Married to Paula, happily married to Paula, and lives to gossip. Don't you, Graham? Live to gossip.
Oh, I love a gossip, me. Love a bit of gossip. What you guys, you like to gossip? I mean, I bet if you found out that your best friend wore dresses, you'd tell somebody, wouldn't you?
Oh, my best friend's my mother.
Oh, that's very nice.
Still, we've all got a secret, haven't we, Guy?
Oh, really? What's yours?
It's a secret.
Sometimes I think it's me.
All right, everybody, come on. It's time for party time. Come on. Dibble, dibble, yeah?
Oh, and he loves to play games as well.
I was born to dance.
See the and I'm the youngest Jordan from the chapel bell. Shall I be so young? It goes to show you never can tell. They bought a suit of gin, it was a cherry red 53. They drove it down to New Orleans to celebrate their anniversary. It was there when Pierre was married to the lovely Mademoiselle. C'est la vie, c'est the old folks. It goes to show you never can tell. C'est la vie, c'est the old folks. It goes to show you never can. You never can, you never can. It goes to show you never can tell. Oh. Oh.
This is a very special request indeed. This is for Scarlet from Red.
You can dance every dance with the guy who gave you the eye. Let him hold you tight. You can smile every smile for the man who held your hand neath the pale moonlight. But don't forget who's taking you home and in whose arms you're gonna be. So darling, save the last dance for me. Oh, I know that the music is fine, like sparkling wine. Go and have your fun. Laugh and sing, but while we're apart, don't you give your heart to anyone. But don't forget.
Damn fool thing, huh? You reckon? No. Honeymooned on this boat 37 years ago. Coming back ever since. I always got dressed up as Rhett Butler. Rhiann was always Scarlett O'Hara. When we found out that she was going to a far, far better place, she asked me to, well, you saw, you can work it out. Christ, man, she was only 59. Anyway, don't amount to a hill of beans in this crazy world.
Wasn't very funny, was it?
No, it certainly wasn't.
How did you know?
How do you think?
Did you want to talk?
No.
Do you want to walk?
Yeah.
No questions allowed?
Not that kind, no. I sort of believe that if you don't know someone, you shouldn't know someone.
How do you get to know someone? How do you get to know someone, anyone?
As time goes by. I don't make acquaintances. Actually, I don't make friends very easily or very often.
Well, I can change all that.
Was I being precious?
You were.
Calling a nibble dibble number 4 with 2 nibbles and 1 dibble. 1 nibble and 2
What's happening, darling? Red, Mr. Butler, so why don't you stay and drown your sorrows?
I think I'd rather just drown.
I suppose you don't have anything more interesting than tea, coffee, or water in your cabin.
I don't know. You'll have to look.
Oh, no. Oh, don't.
What?
Paula tells this story about when she was a little younger than she is now. A situation like this. Alone, late at night, handsome man. Handsome man said, darling, whatever is playing, that will be our song forevermore. Turns the radio on, and it was Benny Hill singing Ernie, the fastest milkman in the West.
I want you. I want you. Your fingernails go dragging down the wall. Be careful, darling, you might fall. I want you. I woke up and one of us was crying. I want you. You said, young man, I do believe you're dying. I want you. You need a second opinion as you seem to do these days. I want you. You can look in my eyes.
2, 3, 4, 5.
What are you doing?
They're painting by numbers.
Mm-hmm.
This is kissing by numbers. 7, 8.
What number do you stop
Do you really want to know?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a poor orphan girl. All I know is my mother's from Birmingham.
Alabama, or the place near Coventry.
Actually, I was found in Birmingham. In the early hours of New Year's Day. Several hours old. Some New Year's Eve my mother must have had. Wrapped up and left on platform 4 at New Street train station. But maybe my mother was just passing through. This looks like a nice place to have a baby.
No clues?
I was famous for a couple of days. Being New Year's Day, my picture was in all the papers. Became the daughter of several mothers. Anonymous confessions by phone and letter, apologising for leaving me like that. One of them was even from a man claiming to be my mother, said he couldn't face his wife with the awful truth. And the scars guy?
Car crash.
Oh. Is that why you don't drink?
Could be. So, what happened next after the train station and the man who was your mother?
A couple adopted me. Don't even ask. Guilty until proven innocent. The defence lawyers wouldn't stand a chance.
Do I detect the merest touch of mutual hatred here?
When I was 14, they moved to South Africa. And to my considerable surprise and dismay, they took me with them. I left home at 15. They were terrible to me. I was truly terrible to them.
Well, in my experience, kids who are nice to their parents at that age are the ones to watch out for later on in life.
What were you like?
Nice.
One.
2.
12.
39.
I'll never get over it. Never. 'cause every day I wake up in the depths of despair. I ask myself, what's the point in going on living without her? It's got so now that I can't wait for the day that I join her. Can't come a moment too soon. Because frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn.
Yes. Just as handsome as the night before.
Am I supposed to say something now?
You could ask me something. But you wouldn't.
Why wouldn't I?
You couldn't possibly. No. Not you.
Not me what?
You're just not the type. It's such a shame.
What? Hmm? What?
Marry me.
Why?
Because it would be bliss.
We don't know each other.
We're really clever, Guy. We'll never get to know each other. Every time you go away, every time I go away, when we get back together, it will be like last night. Marry me or you'll never see me again.
Do you mean that? I want to see you again and again and... I don't know what the future holds. For a start, I'm going back to a job I'm not sure I can do. Melissa. Why not?
Now give me one good reason why not.
We might not love each other.
Oh, you might not love me.
I might not.
You do disappoint me, and so soon.
But it's a good reason, though, isn't it?
If it's true, is it true?
No. Of course it's not true.
Yeah, regular, like clockwork. They stop at the store every Saturday morning. And this is the second week they haven't been, eh? And that's all I'm saying.
Hey, Sergeant, there's another one in here.
Socks in his mouth. Oh, well. All our yesterdays. Here's to tomorrow. Oh, the blushing bride. And she may well blush from what I know of her. Did you... Why didn't you... Don Page.
Don Page, yes?
Doesn't matter. I've got to go. It won't be long. Just something I've got to do. Something I've been meaning to do for some time. I'm going to make someone happier than she's been for a long time.
Who?
Me. Oh, that's a weight off my feet. Mind. Oh, God. I'm sorry about that. It's just that I have the word in my head, but it doesn't always come out of my mouth in the same shape.
Right.
The vocabulary is like a bag of chocolate misshapes. You're probably too young to remember them. They were the chocolates that went wrong, and they were sold off cheaply in shops that weren't posh.
Ah. But as for this, all I have to say is what I said to you before, Paula. I'm surprised at your decision, and I won't be the only one.
And I told you, Colin, before I went to Cape Town, that no one is to know. And I mean no one. Until it's too late.
Trust me, I'm a solicitor. I'm your solicitor. Are you absolutely certain?
Totally.
It's Colin. Still paying back that favour. There's something you should know.
We're late, or you're late, or he's late. He's late.
Any volunteers?
I'll marry you, Guy.
It would be a pleasure, and an honour, and an audience. And don't worry, Guy. I'll only do 20 minutes, eh? Eh?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now on our final approach to London Heathrow Airport, and you'll be pleased to know we will be landing precisely on time.
Yeah, London time. London time's no good to me. I mean, I have enough problems with South African time. Oh, that's it. I'm going to miss the wedding. I am. No, I'm more than going to miss it. I am missing it. I'm actually missing it right now. And I'm the best man.
Yes, I know. You've told me several times.
I do.
You may now kiss the bride.
But why me? Why me?
You looked very anxious, sir. Would you take your clothes off, please?
3, 2, 1.
More used to you, Stevie, than me. I was going to say that it should have been you, Don.
I'm still available, Don.
Go away, Stevie.
Melissa talks of you fondly. Afraid I'm not a racing enthusiast.
Neither am I, but it's the only thing I can do. Actually, I can rewire a house, but that doesn't bring you fame and adulation. You never drank?
Oh, I drank.
But you stopped, obviously.
Nearly killed me.
I know the feeling. Goes with my job. Melissa, look after her.
Is that a warning?
It's a plea.
I prefer please. Thank you.
Well, let's meet up when you get back and have a...
Yeah, just do that.
Congratulations.
So very, very young. And that's their problem. I don't remember.
Remember what?
Me.
Now, how is...
The sex is good.
Right.
The best.
Oh, I've always been very up and down about sex. Yes. Not quite how I should have put it, perhaps.
Well...
Therefore, maybe,
No, definitely no. No, not even thought of. We just want to enjoy ourselves. Do I look as I should look? And I should look deliriously happy and very much in love.
You... I've no reason to be proud. But I...
Paula, no, I wouldn't be here without you. I wouldn't have met Guy without you. Oh, Paula. This is a wedding, not a funeral. Kiss me, honey, honey, kiss me. Thrill me, honey, honey, thrill me. Don't care, even if
Maybe I'm singing.
Come
But
home.
they want... I know they want. Look, they're my kind of audience.
I'll take her back to her apartment.
I'll take her if you want. It must be my turn.
Don't worry, I'm used to this. Come on.
He certainly is. When Hope was rich and famous, Don was an electrician, racing at weekends. Hope helped him out. And for the last few years, since the roles have been reversed, he's been helping her out. Might be a good idea if he tried her out.
Melissa's idea of a quiet wedding. Well, I wonder if this has ever happened before.
So what's happened?
Oh, present company excluded, Les. I'm the only one in the room I know.
Ah, weddings are always like that.
You ready, Guy?
Yes? You look lovely.
Thank you.
Guy. Guy.
Oh, my God, George. What? Don't. Les, this was my best man, George. Meet my best man, Les. My wife, Melissa.
Hello, George.
Her friend Paula.
Hello.
George, our flight's in an hour and a half, and...
Heathrow. Well, you can give me a lift back.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You won't give me a lift back?
No, yes, of course, but... What happened?
Bomb scare in Johannesburg, body search at Heathrow.
Very exciting. I think I'm marrying the wrong man.
Oh, so do I.
Oh, we have to be going, George, you know, honeymoon and...
Paula! I'll be back in 4 days. This guy is going away.
Where are you going?
Going to war.
The Gulf War. That's the Gulf. No, wasn't there. Didn't do that. I know you from somewhere. Don't you give clues? Beirut 82. Suicide attack on the American embassy. Yeah, that's it. You were with the Times. Right, the London Times. You were so young. And there was a tall guy always with you. Long scarf. What happened to him? Oh, yeah. I remember what happened to him. Were you there? No. If I had been there, I wouldn't be here now. Dad?
Morris has left me. Oh, well, it was 14 years.
But when will you be back?
That's why I rang. Talk of peace, or at least talks about peace talks. I'm hoping a few more days, for a little while. Where will you be?
When you get back, where do you think, Guy?
The rest of this week?
Leeds, Newcastle, Edinburgh, and Glasgow. Deeply offensive drunken writer in his new book.
Look, keep it with you.
Guy? Guy!
Still here. Soon I'll be there with you.
Thanks, mate.
I would if I could get near you. Half the marriage loves you.
So does the other half. Gotta go. Bye.
Goodbye. You can talk amongst yourselves now. I'm finished.
Wouldn't dream of it, Melissa. Guy might phone back. Liked listening to a cross line when I was a kid. I used to love that. Prayed for it to happen.
You should hang your washing baskets, you know, Melissa.
It's rather a severe punishment, isn't it?
Oh, is it me again? You laughing at me again?
You should see the car that Dawn's test drive, Melissa. Designed by God.
Goes in a wing and a prayer, does it, Don?
Come on, Francesca. We'll have a vodka and tonic. You have the vodka.
Reports
It could be almost
suggest
over, you
that
know.
the situation
This
is
time.
rapidly being controlled.
I hope so.
And the rebel armies have been
UN are trying to take all the praise all of a sudden. That's the biggest indication. You could be right, Francesca. Usually, huh?
This represents further proof that the massive arms lift and financial aid supplied by America are finally having an impact.
Not again. You can't keep doing this, Guy.
You'll be there, Morris? Wonderful. Well, it would be such a shame if you were the only significant critic missing. I know. Your review of his novel was harsh, but really, oh, he's a sweetheart considering he's a writer. I know he can take it. Yeah. Oh, you too, Morris. Bye-bye. 7:30. Bye.
Every time we say goodbye,
Remember that first night on board ship?
Not really, no.
In your cabin. You played I Want You.
It's coming back to me now.
This is my song for you.
think so little of me, they allow you to go. When you're near, there's such an air of spring about it.
Have you noticed how bad the acoustics are in this room? I bet it sounds great upstairs.
Begin to sing about it. There's no love song fighter, but how strange the change from major to minor. Every time we say goodbye.
I thought you said you had a few days off.
I did. I do. Apart from tonight.
Drive down to Clove's cottage. You can
First
have
thing
a
in the
nice
morning tonight, even if you drive. I don't like silences, Guy.
Well, if I think of something to say, I'll tell you straight away.
It only came up yesterday. Well, day before yesterday. The shortlist for the Booker Prize came out, and to everyone's complete surprise, the drunken prat was on it. But it's the publisher's idea, especially after all the controversy.
What controversy?
Well, he tried to bite Melvin Bragg on Start the Week. Actually, he did bite him.
You tend to miss such important events when I've been.
So best behaviour. No biting people. No spitting at critics. And don't tell me you don't do that, because I've seen you do it. No drugs, and definitely no drink. Understand?
Very well.
Right then. Go out there and be warm and witty and hail fellow well met. Oh, and by the way, be warned, Morris is here.
I'll kill him. I shall. I'll kill the bastard. Who invited him to my party?
I think he came with somebody.
Did you see the review of his, of my work? Did you?
Did you?
No, of course not.
Well, simply stay away from him. There are enough people here who love and adore you, Charlton.
Who else is here?
Everyone.
Yes.
Everyone.
He's got a bottle of vodka in there, you know. Has he? Yes. I put it there. You're so clever.
You taught me everything I know, well, almost.
Well, we better make sure Morris doesn't leave early then.
Oh, he'll stay. He's the most hated man in London. He never gets invited anywhere important.
Guy. You know Don and Stevie and Morris and his,
Friend, Julieta.
Julieta and Morris. Guy Foster.
No, thanks.
I'm sorry, do you two know each other?
Oh, I know you. You're a coward. A moral coward.
Have I ever given you a bad review?
You couldn't tell your wife to her face that you'd left her. So you waited till she went away and you sent her a letter. And I was in Francesca's sweet company the day she got that letter. The rest of us were dodging bullets. She was breaking her heart, Morris Minor.
Now, firstly, it's none of your business. And secondly, a war correspondent should know that all is fair in love and war. War? Guy, come on. Guy, listen up. Oh, look, there's Tony. Tony Parsons. Hello, Tony.
You weren't supposed to be the one to hit him, Guy.
It's as Beckett said. Samuel Beckett. And who could say it better? Ever tried, ever failed. Never mind, try again, fail better.
Shouldn't mention failure, Melissa, not in public.
South Settler, Cheers, was and is my life's work. Every chapter I felt was written in blood.
You work the room. That's what you do. Try and make yourself memorable in 9 seconds.
So why aren't you working in this room?
There's no one in this room who'll give me work.
Publishers, novelists, literary agents, critics and members of BAFTA.
None of them will want a comedian. They got enough of their own.
I'm only up here because there's no really good-looking men down there. Oh, they're all up here with me.
Leave it out, Stevie. We're not your type.
That's the problem, Don. You're exactly my type. The romance of being a racing driver, all those fast cars with fast men inside of them.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't, you know.
Yeah, in that case, I think I'll have to go and have a cold shower. Or else a long walk in the park. And I think it'll be a long walk in the park.
Night, Stevie.
Night, Graham.
So where's Hope tonight?
I told her not to come. I actually told her that she could come if she was sober. So she's not coming.
You don't surprise me, Graham.
Well, if you can't behave yourself at a private function like a wedding, you know? By the way, how is the groom? Modern warfare treating you okay? Don't hit me if that's a difficult question.
I've forgotten how bad for a boy bullets and loud bangs could be.
Will you stick it?
I don't know. When I'm back here, I wonder what I'm doing over there, instead of being here with Melissa.
Well, Melissa's got quite a temper.
Ladies and gentlemen.
She's never actually shot anybody that we're aware of.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? I would like to introduce...
Booker Prize shortlist. Me. Not you. Me. You couldn't even get on a wanted list, Morris. Shopping list at Sainsbury's. That's you.
And no doubt I'd meet you in the fruit department.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Charlton Fuchs, author of the acclaimed novel...
Highly acclaimed.
South Circular!
Know what I'm doing? I'm Morris dancing! Somebody stop me!
Come along, sir.
All right, hold it there, Lisa. Come on.
We can go home in a minute.
Hell of a night.
This is all your fault. All you're doing. And I'll ruin you for this, Melissa. Lie after lie you told me to get me here. You cheap, sly, deceitful little...
Where did a nice man like you learn to fight like that?
I'm not a nice man.
Ah, that explains it.
Look, it's Stevie.
Wanted a racing driver, ended up with a heavyweight boxer.
Stevie's idea of the Great White Hope.
Seconds out, round one.
I wanted a racing driver.
Yeah, Stevie confessed to his fantasy about Don before. Quite funny, really.
No, it wasn't.
Good night, sweet dreams.
Night, John.
Good night.
And since how long has Don Page been in love with you?
This is the first time he met me.
So, here. That's it.
Me Jane!
Me Jane.
What are you doing here?
What time is it?
Early.
Oh, cold. Where have you been?
Couldn't sleep, so I went for a walk.
Did you meet anybody interesting?
Did you win tonight? On the tables?
I always win.
You may now kiss the bride.
What are you doing here?
No.
You said there was no phone in the
There
cottage.
isn't.
What if I...
What? The world would have come to an end. Who would you phone, huh?
The devil! Tell him the girl he's been waiting for is on her way.
I'll get a phone. I'll get a phone. We'll get a phone eventually. Hmm? Eventually.
Soon. I feel naked without a phone.
Cancel the phone.
I have to call Paul and Graham and tell them where we'll be. I'll have to. Where will I be?
Cloves Cottage, Elm Tree Lane, Limonsea. It's very hard to find.
Instructions?
None.
Hi, there's no one in right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Graham!
Paula, Graham, Professor. It's 10:30 Saturday morning, too early for words. We're about to leave civilization, and we're leaving without a phone. Not my idea at all, but Guy's insistent, you know, from last night, how brutal and cruel he can be. So, can be contacted at Cloves Cottage, Elm Tree Lane, Limonsea. You can get a horse-drawn carriage from the station. Lots of love.
Yes?
You know a Stevie Charleston, a singer, I believe.
Yes, we both do.
Why?
You'd best sit down.
What's happened? What's he done?
He hasn't done anything. Except die, I'm afraid. He's been murdered. After he left your famous party, we found this invitation in his pocket.
Famous party?
Hmm. Very famous.
You're mentioned, darling. We both are. Listen, Mr. Morris was then brutally knocked down by noted foreign correspondent Guy Foster for insulting his wife. Public relations whiz kid Melissa McKensie, 27. Whiz kid.
I didn't knock him down, I knocked him out. Typical papers. You always get it wrong.
I can't. We've missed Guy and Melissa, Chief Inspector. I should have answered when... But then you just arrived, and But we've got Guy's cottage. The address of it. What are we going to do? What would you like us to do?
Answer the door.
Oh, yes.
So you managed, Mr. Charleston?
Yes, I have done. Did. For many years now. Great professional. Although in recent years his career has been a bit...
Yes?
I was going to say dead.
Stevie.
I know.
I'm Don Page, by the way.
Oh, we know that, Mr. Page, yes. Good of you to come to us. Although, by nature of your profession, you could probably come to us faster than we can come to you.
It seems as though yourselves and Mr. and Mrs. Foster might have been the last people to see Mr. Charleston alive.
Apart, that is, from the murderer.
I was asleep.
Oh, of course, yes, so you said.
We need to know if you have anything to add to the description already given by Mr. Hepburn.
Of the man that you saw in the park with Mr. Charleston.
Would anyone like a drink of something? Tea, coffee, mineral water, perhaps? No? Right, well, I think I'll have a drink of something, seeing as I was asleep at the time. Tea, perhaps?
He was big. He surrounded Stevie. I remember we said he looked like a heavyweight boxer, but he wasn't black.
It's as I said, Chief Inspector. It looks like you're trying to find some kind of white Mike Tyson.
Such a creature does not exist, Mr. Hepburn.
Kettle's boiling, just in case. Although I want a cup of tea. Just forgot.
Mr. and Mrs. Foster are on the Kent coast in Limonsea, incommunicado. Well, we'll have to see them at some point.
Melissa will be devastated.
And not Mr. Foster.
The man who likes to knock people over at your parties.
Only one party. Mind you, he's only been to one party.
Described by his wife in the telephone message as brutal and cruel.
That was a joke.
Oh, of course it was. Although it wasn't very funny.
The only reason Guy won't be as upset as Melissa is he hardly knew Stevie. He hardly knows any of us.
Including Melissa.
Guy Foster is a very nice man. I know I've said that before, but I'll say it again, if necessary. The kettle's boiled.
Anything else, Chief Inspector, eh?
Mr. Charleston didn't have a partner, is that correct?
Hence the walks in the park.
You'd be surprised how many men with partners or even wives take walks in the park, Mr. Hepburn.
Is this a sociology lesson, Chief Inspector? Or the start of a lecture on modern-day sexual politics?
I didn't really want a cup of tea after all.
The point is that Mr. Charleston seems to have been unattached, away from the origin of his birth, hence no close relatives.
Yes.
So?
So we need someone to formally identify the body.
Was it,
I'm afraid so. Yeah. It's a messy one.
Well, I've seen a few messes in my time. Caused a few too, so I've been told. By nature of my profession.
It's not that bad. I was expecting something falling down on an allotment. Running water.
No, don't need it. Sea's only down the lane. In fact, it comes up the lane at high tide.
Electricity?
That'd be silly, of course not.
Who was living here when you were away?
Oh, someone had paid the rent. When I knew I was coming back, I phoned the agents and he left. If only all contact with strangers could be conducted in that manner.
You may well end up being a very sad old man, you know.
I would dearly like to tell you otherwise, but I'm afraid I can't. Stupid waste.
Sheets, pillowcases, pillows, a decent duvet, a better bed. Oh, carpet would be pleasing. Wallpaper that's attached to the wall. Simple things in life.
Do all women attack the bedroom first?
I've heard rumours some are stupid enough to start with the kitchen. Way to a man's heart, only if he wants to eat in bed. Oh, you can burn those curtains. It's so interesting to see cheap linoleum after all these years. I bet there's a really good wood floor and... There's a connection for a phone.
But no phone, so technically I wasn't lying.
Technically, I'm an orphan. I have no intention of living like one.
Have you brought a shotgun? Seriously, have you brought a shotgun?
Melissa!
But I got used to it. Stevie didn't mean it.
Oh, yes,
Yes, he did.
No, not with me. Anyway, I didn't mind.
You
yes, you did. Okay, I minded a bit. But I still liked him.
I loved him. Who could not love him? Who knew him? Remember when he...
You.
No, you.
Mine wasn't all that funny.
Neither was mine.
Here we are. Cheap and cheerful, I'm afraid. Well, maybe not cheerful.
Hey, remember when Stevie was playing at that Gangsters Do, the private party in the East End a couple of years ago?
Oh my God!
Don't remind me about that. I organised that as a favour. The favour being that they wouldn't kill me, you know.
What was Steve thinking of?
You do not fall in love with a homophobic, psychotic axe murderer and then announce it on stage.
And dedicate the man I love to him.
Someday he'll come along, the man I love, and he'll be big and strong, the man I love. And when he comes my way, I'll do my best to make him stay.
What's up, don't want a burger? There you go, mate. There's your stomach rumbling outside. Get what you're given. There you go. So I'm late, there's a queue.
Yeah, that was me. Is me. That's why I'm here. Saw the descriptions in the paper and came straight here. Recognised your man. Recognised me. I was there. I was him. But that's all I was.
So what happened?
We, did what we were there to do. It was good. Well, it was all right. Although I think he wanted second. Says he was going to hang around for a while.
And what time was all this?
Just before 2 o'clock. Jumped a cab at the edge of the park. Went to a party. There by 2:15.
I hardly know why I'm asking you this, but naturally you have proof of that. Witnesses.
As it happens. I videoed the party with my mate's VCR. Time-coded and everything.
Oh, how times have changed.
But the point is, I'm in it as well. Like Truffaut or Hitchcock. Tarantino. You know, a cameo appearance. Do you want to have a look?
No, not right now, no, but in the fullness of time.
You see, I'm training to be a filmmaker at film school.
That's fascinating.
And you've got my video. It's good. Especially the framing. I'm noted for my framing.
Well, I'll look at it when I get home tonight. Well, I think that's all for now, as we say.
Do you practice safe sex?
No, not all the time.
Well, you should do. But you can still go. It's only a crime against humanity. We have no jurisdiction.
Well, any ideas?
I always have ideas. It's just that they're not necessarily related to what I'm doing at the time.
Don Page and his friends. Did you get anything off them? Smell?
Money.
I don't know. Something. What's that young lad called again?
Bird. Jean-Paul Bird.
We should look out for that name. In years to come, we can tell our friends we saw one of his first films. Early Bird.
And then they wanted to know where we'd been.
Our alibis.
At the estimated time of Stevie's death.
And what time was that?
Between 3 o'clock and 4 o'clock in the morning.
Anyway, I don't have an alibi. I was home alone with Beethoven and brandy. No help at all. One's dead and the other's drunk.
I was on my own as well. With a can of light ale and a meat pie, listening to ABBA.
I was with someone. He's married. I haven't told him about the murder. He knows he's married. So do I.
This is ridiculous. It's obvious who done it. It was that refugee from the Flintstones he was with.
And what were you doing, Graham?
Mind your own business. It's intimate.
I should be so lucky. Maybe I was lucky. I was asleep.
I confess. I did it. I carried Paula from the car to the flat, negotiated 2 sets of front doors, lift, alarm system.
Always live with a man who can carry you distances.
And I put Paula to bed, and I kissed her on the cheek, and then in a sudden fit of health and fitness and murderous intent, I raced down to the park, and I killed Stevie. Without any purpose, or any reason, or any motive whatsoever. The perfect murder.
You've convinced me. Apart from the bit about the kissing.
Right. Would anyone like a walk on the beach?
That just leaves you and Melissa, Guy.
Well, I confess too. It was me. I never saw Graham. He's lying.
What about you, Guy?
I was in bed. We were in bed. Oh, and I couldn't sleep, so I got dressed and went for a walk.
What time was that?
Between 3 and 4, almost exactly. Furthermore, I walked right along the edge of the park at one point.
Oh dear. Wouldn't tell the chief inspector all that.
You see, those 2 plods heard the message you left on the answer phone about Guy being brutal and cruel.
Well, yes, but we told them it was just a joke.
Quick thinking.
They do want to talk to you, though, Guy. What with you smacking that bloke Morris last night?
Crying out loud!
Anyone want to come for a walk on the beach?
Why not?
They are going back, aren't they?
Yes.
Soon?
We are all a bit battered by this, you know, Guy?
Yeah.
It's not like your grandfather dying in his sleep, age 87. Everyone gathered round the bed, well prepared, waving goodbye.
Waving would have been a waste of time. He was asleep. Your friends are fools, you know that, don't you?
Hey, all the best, Guy.
Yeah, see you.
Bye.
Melissa, love, Guy, I'm sorry, but Melissa, you can't stay here. Not now, not with the state that Paula's in and all the free publicity we're going to get from Morris dancing. It's going to be madness. Paula just won't be able to cope.
Everyone's waiting for you, Graham.
Guy, I understand, honestly. First flurries of romance and wedded bliss. And...
They're still waiting, look.
You shouldn't be doing this, Graham.
I know I shouldn't, I know.
Paula's stronger than you think.
Is she?
I'll try and get back tonight.
Guy, really?
No, she won't. You're really going back tonight? Well, I won't be.
Guy, I'm warning you now. And I'm only warning you once. I did not get married to you to hibernate. To be a hermit. To hide away with you. For the two of us to be some kind of stupid twin forces against the rest of the world. We are not an isolation ward. I have a life outside of you and me. I have to. So do you, whether you like it or not. And I work with people whether you like them or not, and I'm obviously pretty damn certain that you don't, but I don't care. And I also don't care if you think that what I do is cheap and nasty, even if it is, because I've just lost a good friend. And another good friend is going to need me, whatever you think of her. Because sad and shallow people, drunks and has-been, need friends as well, you know? They need friends more than you. Because you don't need friends at all, do you? You're decent and liberal and understand the world even if the world doesn't understand you. So keep your distance. Fight your good and bad fights. Travel the world, come back to me. But don't you dare come back to me and try to take away from me what I am. I am not your vacant lot. Don't even begin to think you have the right to be anything other than the man I love.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Guy.
Oh, what about him?
I don't like him.
Oh, don't say that.
He's going to cause trouble. With Melissa. I know he is. I've known for some time.
But in what way? What do you think, Don? Oh, it's not to ask you, really, isn't it?
I could quite cheerfully see him dead.
We had enough killing for one day.
Look at her. Just look at her. Look where she is. Some people, they just don't know their place.
Oh, my God!
Steady on, Don. Not exactly Eddie Irvine or Damon Hill, you know.
I know who she does look like, though.
Oh, really, Paul? And who, by chance, might that be? Anyone I know?
All the girl was doing was cruising in the outside lane of the motorway, Don.
Well, some people would say that that was enough.
This should not be happening.
Can I help you?
No, yes, I need a telephone.
Just outside the door, there's one on the
I want to
wall.
buy a phone, purchase a phone.
Mobile phone. My husband wants a mobile phone.
The fighters were hauled up. All planes bomb the Kinsey Forest.
Where was that phone again?
Well, if you just go out the door and it's on the right-hand side, it's on the wall.
Wait there. I mean, please, wait there.
It just seems like another boring little foreign war to me.
But not to my husband. His father is the leader and president-elect of the Moldavian freedom fighters.
Really?
Yes. And he thinks he's just recognised him being captured. Outside. Well, through your shop window. Although it's hard to be certain because he was wearing a mask.
But you'd know your own father anyway, wouldn't you?
If you had the good fortune to know your own father in the first place.
Yeah, well, there is that, I suppose. He's English. Your husband's English. It's really good, isn't it?
He won a basketball scholarship when he was very young. To a college in Texas.
Yeah, look, if you can get me anywhere to the east of the Caspian Sea, I can probably pick up a local flight. I'll do the rest by road. Yeah, look, thanks, Charles. I'll ring later. I think, well, they think they can get me on a flight either sometime in the night or first thing in the morning.
You would, of course, have gone away even if I wasn't going back to London.
Yes, I would have had to. It's my job.
Yeah, I understand that. I thought we both did.
We did. I forgot. What's this now, huh?
Oh, dear.
Yes, what do you want?
You'll be Guy Foster.
I'll be Guy Foster. Who'll you be?
Detective Chief Inspector Cameron.
Detective Inspector Kilshaw.
Investigating the death of Stevie Charleston.
Caught me in the nick of time, Chief Inspector. I was just about to flee the country. So, what's the point? Unless you like the Kent countryside and coastline.
We do, actually, but there is a point.
Sorry, but if the giant we all saw with Stevie is not the man who killed him, I see little point in talking to me or my wife. He had a random meeting with a random killer. But it wasn't the giant.
But was it random?
Well, you tell me.
Well, the early post-mortem reports suggest that he had only one sexual encounter last night, admitted to by the man that you all saw with Mr. Charlson. So therefore, whoever killed him may well have been somebody who did not have a romantic interest in Mr. Charleston.
Romantic? I doubt if romance was included.
How would you know, Mr. Foster? How do you know?
I didn't say I knew, I said I doubted.
Well, the fact is, gentlemen, Stevie never, ever went there with a bunch of flowers and a box of chocolates, or with a hope in his heart. He was a wonderful romantic, Stevie, but not when the toilets in Regent's Park were involved.
It'll be a bad man with a big hammer. And before you tell me it was a hammer and raise your eyebrows, I was only guessing about the hammer.
Might have been a hammer.
Well, it wouldn't have been a handbag, would it?
Do you have anything against homosexuals, Mr. Foster?
No, but I do have something against having my time wasted.
Strange, though, isn't it? No sex involved, no robbery. Very few crimes at that time in the morning that don't involve sex or robbery. In that park, anyway.
Look, I've told you everything I know, and basically I know nothing and I did nothing.
But you were in the area at the time of the murder.
I told you that, and I told you that because I have nothing to hide.
Well, earlier that night you had knocked a man unconscious.
It's the first time I've hit a man off a football field since I was 17. And I don't hit women and children and small furry animals.
Well, that must be very reassuring for Mrs. Foster.
I didn't need any reassurance, Chief Inspector.
Yet you did say the reason you couldn't sleep was because you had worries.
Guy often gets up and goes for a walk.
How would you know, Mrs. Foster, that your husband often goes for a walk in the middle of the night?
Because when I wake up, there's an empty space at the side of me.
No, what I mean is, you haven't been together very long, have you?
Really, no.
And you don't see each other very often.
Not at the moment.
So how do you know that he often goes for a walk?
In my experience.
In your short experience. And your worries, Mr. Foster.
How much longer my nerves can stand being near bullets and bombs in war-torn somewhere or other, okay? Now, gentlemen, as I see it tonight, you have two options.
And what might they be?
You can either have dinner at the Hartwell Manor in Boughton Lees or the Buxford Mill in Ashford. I prefer the former, but they're both excellent. I saw the good food guide on the dashboard of your car.
Messages. Oh, others have got the idea.
Take away.
Oh, yes, please. Indian or Chinese?
Chinese?
Oh. Hello?
Melissa?
That's me. Is that you, Don?
Yes, I didn't expect. I thought I'd get your answer phone. I didn't expect you to be back.
Guy has to go away. Everything's gone mad out there, over there, for some bloody where.
How long for?
I was to say. Don, why did you ring?
I just wanted to hear your voice.
Melissa, it's Paula. It's about... I can't.
Melissa, it's me. It's Charlton Fuchs. A man of letters, of words, and of headlines, and more, far more, for I have something shocking and secret to tell you, Melissa. You have made a man out of me, and I stand before you and the world wild, Melissa, wild and naked and free.
A vandal in a car?
Melissa's car's been trashed. Well, tell me more.
Nothing more to tell. Windshield well and truly wiped, bonnet battered, bad man ran away and escaped.
Look, you must come over, the both of you. We're all here.
Paula, we're staying in. I'll come over tomorrow.
We'll miss you. Both.
Bye.
And how did Paula know we were back?
Don told her. He rang when you went to get the...
And how did Don Page know we were here?
He didn't. He rang to leave a message and have dinner sometime, perhaps.
While I'm away.
I don't remember Don being quite that specific.
Has he ever asked you to marry him?
Something you've never done. Yes, he did. It shouldn't surprise you to learn that I didn't marry him. I married someone else instead. Did I hear a why not? Why didn't you? As in, why didn't you marry Don Page? No? Or,
Rich, famous, races motor cars, handsome. Relatively handsome. Seems he's got everything except a world championship. And you?
World Championship's just a trophy. I'm no one's trophy wife.
What did you have to say that for? What was suddenly going so right about this evening that you decided to spoil it? Like you've spoilt so many before.
I never. All I said was, what did I say?
You know what you said.
I don't.
Melissa is none of those things.
Melissa, yes. The exact words were cold, calculating, cow. Oh, silly bitch.
Take her home, Don. Take her home.
Where else?
You owe me hope, and you owe Paula, and you owe everyone here. The trouble is, who would ever want a favour from you?
Now, Graham, I don't think you should have said that. And I think you should take it back.
Oh, he didn't mean it, Don.
Oh, yes, I did. Look, Graham, I know right or wrong why Hope said what she said about Melissa in there, and so do you, and so does Paula. But Hope didn't mean to hurt anyone. Why are you trying to hurt her? Huh? Who's hurt you yet?
There's absolutely no need.
There are lots of ways to hurt people, Graham. I don't need to insult you to hurt you. I don't need to hit you to hurt you. Because I can hurt you where your heart is. In your wallet. Does Hope still owe you now?
No.
Oh, but I do.
Good night, Graham.
I'm sorry.
Don't be so silly, Hope.
Good night, Don. Hope your car's in one piece. No doubt it will be. All right, everybody, all right. Half-time. Temper's cooled. Had a word with the referee. Long look, the action replay. Definitely an own goal there. But the game must go on. Stevie's favourite game, Ibble Dibble. What do you say? Come on, let's have a game of Ibble Dibble, eh?
No, I don't think so. Honestly, Graham. Not now.
Really must be going. Sorry.
Thanks, Paula. As ever.
Another time. A better time, I'm sure.
I'll get your coats.
We weren't wearing any.
The door?
We weren't wearing a door either.
Oh, I'll show you to the door, Paula.
I live here.
Hope has to stop drinking. You should stop drinking.
I don't drink. I think I'll phone Melissa.
Don't. Leave well alone.
Oh, Les. When has it ever been well? It's never been well.
There's a lot of lessons to be learned from tonight. For the next time one of our friends gets murdered. I'm sorry that I just said that. I just want things to go right. Be right. I can't stand it when things go wrong.
Well, this is killing you.
We've all got to go sometime. That's what we racing drivers are supposed to say, isn't it? Except the very best never do. And the very best think they're immortal. I know I'm not.
You changed the subject.
Yes, I changed the subject. Oh.
Don't go out. Somebody might die.
Where I'm going, that's the whole purpose of life. And I'll never look back.
Do you believe in coincidence?
Till this moment.
2 tickets to Switzerland.
Hardly a coincidence then, I'm going home.
Officially, I'm testing a new car.
Of course you are.
Oh, I am, actually. Eventually.
Why?
Perhaps your answer phone just wasn't enough.
Come on, Donald.
Come with me.
I've been to Switzerland too many times.
We know a lot about each other, Melissa.
Too much.
What's on the count, Strud?
Thank you very much, madam.
Been delayed. I thought you might be home by now.
I was. I am.
You okay? Anything the matter?
No, nothing's the matter. Well, you're the matter that isn't here.
I should hate you.
The only people that have ever made me cry have been people I've hated.
I'll never make you cry again.
I think you will.
I've got to go.
See, you've done it already.
I'll phone you.
You're a good man, Guy Foster.
Bye.
Too good for me.
Get the sign!
We're in the line of fire here.
Don't spot it, Francesca, but we won't be if we can get over to there.
Well, we better get over there.
What are we going to do about him? He's got no English.
It's all his bloody fault. Push him out there. Here now.
I'll go first.
I didn't mean it before, you know, about the women and children. Not the women bit anyway. Tell Mary, and I mean this, tell her under no circumstances whatsoever do I want a memorial service.
Go on, you go. You'll be fine. Stay alive, you bastard. Someone loves you.
Are you alive?
Since when can you speak English, Leo? I only speak the English when I'm full of the dread. Come on.
Clive Anderson's people are desperate to have Charlton back. Next week, if possible.
They would, wouldn't they? Clive Anderson annihilated him.
Only verbally and intellectually. It's merely a matter of time before someone hits him back or presses charges. Just hope it's someone important, or at least famous.
Guy? No, Melissa. But strangely enough, I'm married to a chap called Guy.
You're missing him.
Yes, I'm missing him, amongst other things.
Want an agony aunt? I fulfil one part of the job description. I'm absolute agony.
No, you're not. But you must be someone's auntie, Paula. Auntie Paula.
But I could be, yes. But I've no intention of ever finding out. If my brother's children are anything like him, they're probably living on a nature reserve in a section marked rodents. Thanks, Jill. Do you still think about your parents?
What brought that up? Mentioning rodents.
Could be, I suppose.
Which ones? The rodents that brought me up?
No. After what they did to you, good God, no.
The rodents I never knew. Those delightful people who left me in a train station. Maybe they just got on an intercity and sat there thinking, have we got everything?
Are you sure there isn't something missing?
It'd be like thinking about a vacuum. Oh, it'd be hard to hate a vacuum that much.
Charlton Fuchs is arriving. Has arrived.
He's here.
Melissa, I want you to know.
Yes, Charlton?
You are the best. The very best. There is nobody better than you. And you too, Paula.
Oh, thank you, Charlton.
But you, Melissa.
Me again?
You. Yes, you.
Not me.
No, I don't think so. No, look, don't confuse me in a crisis. I have made a decision based upon youth and gender.
And I always thought I was the wrong sex for you, Charlton. Now I'm the right sex. I'm the wrong age.
Taken like a man, I like that. But you...
Me again.
I love you, Melissa. I am famous. I'm in all the papers. I'm the most famous. And all because of you, Melissa. You. Melissa. I want you, Melissa. I want you.
You will ring, won't you?
Of course I will. Tonight, even. Especially tonight.
And you'll tell everyone that
I'll let them all know. Hope,
Yes?
give me the bottle in the bag, eh?
Oh, thank you. Guy, come on. How many times have we seen it before? It's our job, or part of our job.
I should never have come back. I can't take the stupidity anymore. Even the thought of peace makes me angry. They're going to make friends after this. They will, you know. You watch them. Well, you watch them. I'm not watching anymore.
Guy.
I retire. I resign. I'll write a book. Fiction. No facts. I don't want facts. I want a drink. No, I don't. I write about sport. I know a lot about sport. Apart from motor racing. And I have a lot of contacts, oh yes. But I prefer football. I've been away from the game for a while, but I can come back. Kenny Dalglish came back. If he can come back, so can I. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Kenny Dalglish. Hey.
Listen, Guy, I got it bad when I was in Sarajevo. I was all over the place for days on end. It can go, you know.
But I don't want it to go, Francesca. I want it to be like this all the time. I want to stop shaking. I want to feel like this. Because it's not fair. I'm not frightened. I'll fight anyone. Anyone want to fight? Hey? Anyone? I'm out of here.
It looks beautiful, Melissa. It looks real.
Yeah. I mean, I liked the room before, but it's even better now.
Well, someone came in and rearranged it for me.
Well, you must give me their name.
Absolutely.
Is that all right, love?
Oh, that's fine, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sure it's in terribly bad taste, but I don't care.
Oh, dear.
Oh, that bad.
Well, I mean, it's...
It's... Can you get me one?
Nope. Come on, you two. I don't hold tables forever, you know.
Now, but you can leave a message for Guy or Melissa after the tone.
Melissa, are you there?
Guy!
Oh, I just wanted to give you a call. That's all really, just only a talk.
Well, just don't make me blush. Poor little Graham when you're with
It was a baby, Melissa.
You go ahead, I'll meet you there. Go on, Guy. There was a baby girl.
A baby girl in a room in a house in this village. And her parents, family. She was... I don't know, she was just a baby, Melissa.
Her parents gone?
No. Well, yes. Her parents had gone. Goodbye. Everyone had gone. They were all dead.
Hail of bullets, hail farewell. Miss the little girl.
For one mad moment, I wanted to bring her back home. Back to you and me. I'll call you later.
Finally, Dawn is parting.
I don't want to do this one. I really don't.
Well, it'll just be the same as last year, and I'll still be the same age.
We can't afford not to do it. We dare not do it. Dawn Page is my most valuable client, and if Dawn needs to boast that he's 33 again, then who better to do it than us? If not us, then someone else will do it, and where does that leave us? Or me?
I'll be there for the party. Hello? I'll stay as long as I have to, which won't be long. No organising anything. Please.
Something's happened, hasn't it? It has, hasn't it? You can tell me.
Yeah, you can even tell me, Melissa. I've had my problems with Dawn recently.
Well, because of that silly bitch Hope. Not that it should concern you. Not what she said. Not that it was about you. Not at all.
No?
Well, just a teeny weeny bit.
Listen, I liked Don, liked him. But since I married Guy, he's become... he pesters me.
Report him. Well, get someone to have a friendly word with him. That's what friends are for. Particularly some friends Graham's got.
Who? What?
Friends.
It's not that serious.
Friends, Paula. They're business
I shouldn't
acquaintances.
have mentioned it. I have no proof.
His business acquaintances don't need proof.
Shut up, Paula.
You can understand Don, though. After all, none of us would want to lose someone beautiful. Not without a fight, or without ever forgiving ourselves.
Surprisingly sober, Paula.
Oh, go on. Why don't you add for this time of day?
Time to go, I think.
There's a waiter, Graham. I'm only telling you this because I think you should be prepared. I am... I'm going to have a baby. Not just yet, but...
Oof, I've got to sit down.
But you said that you never even think about it.
Well, I thought about it.
Does Guy know?
No, not yet.
Why doesn't Guy know? You're not saying that Guy isn't actually...
Paula, do you really think I'd want anybody's child other than Guy?
Well, that only leaves divine intervention, and please don't mention baby Jesus, Joseph and Bethlehem, because
Paula,
I've quite enough of
I'm
that at
not
school.
pregnant yet, but I fully intend to be soon, and I fully intend to let Guy make his full contribution to the event. This is not a virgin Melissa here.
Well, thank God it wasn't God. Although, imagine the publicity we could get if it was God.
We all would want to go for a pint, David, and soon we shall. However, for a few moments more.
Well, what for? We've got nothing to work on. He's clueless, or we're clueless.
All right, all right. One more time, and then it's a waste of time.
Stevie Charleston, age 29, entertainer, black, homosexual. Much loved, but by no one in particular. Beaten over the head with a blunt instrument. Somewhat akin, you might say, to what we are doing to ourselves. But that pint is not yet upon the table, gentlemen.
He had money in him, no one took it. He had money in the bank.
No one claimed until his mother came over from the Virgin Islands. He had no one who hated him or loved him enough to kill him for it. The only reason to kill him is for hanging around where he was hanging around.
Some straight guy.
Hardly straight, David.
Someone with normal sexual preferences and a grudge against someone who hasn't. He done it. And we don't know who he is. And we're not likely to know who he is.
This reluctance to participate in group gatherings have something to do with spending several nights in tight jeans in Regent's Park, David?
No, Governor. Nothing at all. I like horticulture.
Ah.
And tight jeans.
But there's been no follow-up attacks. There weren't any in that area for some time before either. No murders anyway, for at least 23 months. So statistically. Statistically.
You like being called Stato, don't you?
I don't think we're looking for someone with a grudge against gays. Unless he's very selective. Or he just didn't fancy you at all, David.
What about that lot who saw him? Don Page and his crowd. What about going back to them?
You just want to meet Don Page.
What would the motive be? To kill a friend?
And they knew him. Maybe he had something on one of them.
For example?
Don Page takes bribes.
Don Page doesn't need to take bribes to lose races. It comes natural.
Sex and drugs.
You definitely do want to meet him.
Have you checked their bank accounts and back history, Governor?
No. Partly because I don't like envy. Particularly when I see it myself.
Sounds like an offer to me, though.
Status. Well, you might just find the sort of thing that would upset most of us here. Great wealth, fame and power, beautiful woman, fine houses, high society. You might even find the most upsetting thing of all to a police officer. Perfect law and order. Right, well, as we're going nowhere else, except obviously to the pub, you go ahead, Gary, if you want some archaeology.
What about the big fella who was with him the night of the murder? The camcord kid. Definitely out of it?
Oh, yes. I've seen his alibi. Or at least his film. Oh, I really don't understand young people. But then again, when I was young, I still didn't understand them.
Well, we're home. Crippling mortgage, but it's home. And premature though it may seem, I think celebrations are in order. Graham, get the drinks. Need on your help.
But why? Why are you telling us all this now, Melissa?
Because you both should be aware you'll need someone else to do whatever it is I do when I've gone, because I won't be coming back.
But you have to come back to visit. With the baby and Guy, too, of course.
The baby hasn't even been born yet. Hasn't even been conceived. Sorry. When we were first married, and no smart remarks from you, Paula.
It's been a long time since we've been in such agreement.
Yes, well, I was younger then.
I was nearly young.
Well, we tried. And we tried. And then we had tests. Then we stopped trying.
Mm-hmm. Stop trying, all right. You see, Melissa, one of us couldn't have children.
Let's just leave it at that, shall we?
Wow. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Oh, well, it's not something you broadcast. Oh, hello, hi. Well, anyway, I don't think I'll have this drink. Well, best not in your condition. And you'll have to give up smoking as well, even after the, that time afterwards when you have a cigarette after you've...
I have a thing about not smoking in bed, before or afterwards.
I'll drive you home.
Oh, no, don't bother. I'll jump a cab, 5 minutes.
I'll show you to the door then.
Well, I think I know my way out by now, Graham. Night.
Night. Sweet dreams. Why are you smiling like that? Or at all? Graham, don't smile at me.
And she said, but he'll never stand up in court.
Good night. Good night.
I knew they'd get rid of him. Pair of provincial pufters. I'll never forgive
Cameron for putting me in that part dressed up like a tart. Why don't one of them do it? More suited.
How do you know? They've both been married. And I've seen the both of them with women.
So? I've seen you with men. You're with men now. That make you the other way inclined? Who shatters it? It's got to be Stato's. Stato! Who's Stato?
Right, Stato.
Right.
Phoning me, were you, Dom?
No, it's Hope. She's
Oh, surely you don't want to hear Hope's voice as well, do you? Of course, with Hope, you can have all kinds of voices.
I wasn't phoning you, Melissa. I've stopped. I have.
Of course you have. Much more fun just to go to my place.
Your place?
Go to where I live, trash my car, trash my flat.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why did you leave a gun?
I haven't got a gun.
Well, you haven't now. Not that gun, anyway.
What gun? I don't go near guns. Have you ever seen me with a gun, have you?
We all know people.
You know the same people, Melissa. If I'd wanted you dead, I could have had it done. Haven't you noticed you're still alive?
For how long?
I would never do anything to hurt you.
Those are your keys, Don. Give me my keys back. Come on, Don. Give me my keys.
Why didn't you ask me for them? I would have given them to you, but I haven't got them.
So it wasn't even you. It was someone you got in to wreck the place.
I threw them down a grid. I can show you the grid. Right outside that registry office in Chelsea. The day you were married. Down the grid like I went down the grid. One moment, you were mine, and the next...
I was yours, was I? Won me in a raffle, did you, or a race, perhaps? Man with the fastest lap gets the blonde? Give me a break. Give me my keys.
I haven't got your keys. My keys. Change your locks.
I brought the gun with me, Don.
What? Throw your gun away, it's dangerous.
Give me my keys.
Change your locks.
I am not going to do that. You can follow me, you can insult me, you can phone me, you can wreck where I live, but you cannot frighten me.
You've broken me, Melissa. You left me. How could I frighten you? Please, leave me with some dignity.
Don't give me the keys, then. Keep your dignity. There is one final way for both, well, you, letting this go, and that's to settle everything between us.
We always said that was to be our pension plan.
I've retired.
It's invested. You know it's invested. If I lose that, I lose everything. It's back to rewiring rented accommodation.
I only want what is mine. Half is mine.
You can have half. You deserve half, but you can't have it now.
Oh, I didn't expect it now. Your forthcoming birthday will be fine, Don.
Melissa, don't.
I have to. I'm running away. I ran away from home once, more than once. But the first time I ran away with 50 pence and a packet of cheese slices. Didn't get me far. Didn't do that again. Not going to do it now. Goodbye, Don. See you at your birthday party. Cold turkey on your own. Just like recent Christmases. Hello?
Melissa.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing's the matter.
It just doesn't sound like you.
How about you? Are you all right? Are you any better?
No, I'm.
I think I've gone and done it, really.
Done what?
Gone with a bang. Bang, bang. The baby.
Oh, the baby lived, Guy.
I am coming home.
When? When will you be back?
Just as soon as a bloody plane can land and take off again!
I do prefer it when men especially explain things so simply and clearly. I don't say sorry.
I apologise.
That's better.
Look, I have to go. That is, it's best I go. For now. I'll be better.
Melissa, I'm coming back to nothing except you.
Guy, we'll be fine. I'll make sure of that. Good night, sweetheart.
Night.
What are you doing here?
Detective Chief Inspector Cameron.
Detective Inspector Kilshaw.
Investigating the death of Stevie Charleston.
Don, why did you ring?
I just wanted to hear your voice.
the name I seem to recall you by, Miss Melissa McKensie.
You do have a good memory, Dr. Selwyn Swanton. So do I. I remember you very well.
And for you, what could I possibly do?
I want some advice. Not from you. I would, however, like you to point me in the right direction.
Oh, my finger is at your command.
I intend to have a baby. But there could be complications. Several years ago, I was living abroad. I miscarried. I was young. Stupidly young. And it was a fairly spectacular affair. One that in the aftermath, I didn't treat in the manner in which it should have been treated.
And how old were you?
15. And now that I'm not 15, I want to make sure I get the best possible diagnosis, examination, treatment, if necessary or if possible. And I mean the best.
Well, I must say, as a psychiatrist, I'm not exactly au fait with those particular workings of the body, beautiful. Nor with gynecologists as a body.
I'm sure you can help me. I'm absolutely certain.
Now that I think of it, I am the very man.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've got a lunch.
That's all right. Guy's coming back sometime, so
Go. Heathrow awaits you. I'll only be... I shall return.
Melissa.
I mean, it's black and white. There are no grey areas here. Paula is fine. She's lovely, but I'd rather have you on my side. See how she's Melissa!
Well then.
It's a very large amount of money you're asking for, Don, and at very short notice. It's a bit of a shock even for a company of our stature.
And I appreciate that.
Indeed. We can't commit beyond the contract you already have. The money you've already earned. Who is to know in business, and in your sport in particular, what lies around the corner?
Well, thank you anyway.
Oh, I must go. Stay to lunch. Bye, Don.
Honestly, though, Melissa, you should have seen it. He nearly killed this girl on the motorway just because she looked like you.
Graham, thank you. But honestly, I can take care of Don Page. In fact, I already have.
Have you?
I promise you. And then Guy and I are away to the country. Motherhood awaits me. Whoever would have thought it?
Not me, for one.
He's very good, isn't he?
Comes highly recommended.
And with batteries included.
You get a plug as well these days. Have you noticed?
What was the first record you ever bought, Edward?
Oh, no. That could be used as evidence against me.
Oh, go on.
No. Far too much shame involved.
Battle of New Orleans, Lonnie Donegan. 78, revolutions per minute. Big and breakable, but I didn't care because I had my reel-to-reel tape recorder and my jack plug and access to Radio Luxembourg. And, oh, the record collection that I had on reel-to-reel. So I hardly seemed to notice when black plastic 45s arrived. But then, the year was 1967 to be precise, I heard for the very first time a cassette tape recorder. Someone was playing this thin, tinny, unforgivable noise in the canteen. Can you remember the song still? It was Trini Lopez, If I Had a Hammer. And if I had had a hammer. Anyway, I said in a very loud voice, I said, that thing will never catch on. It will never replace reel-to-reel.
All right, in that case. The first record I ever bought. How much is that doggy in the window?
So, young man. I'm just loading it now. Not really examining it, but you get a smell as you go.
A smell like an old-fashioned policeman?
Yeah.
What kind of smell is it? Sniffer dog smell?
Well, they're all...
Who?
Dom Page and Company. They all seem to love South Africa for some reason. And they're good. And they're either good as in honest, or good as in clever.
Oh, and therefore not good. They're I dread cleverness.
All except for Guy Foster. Well, he's hopeless.
Explain.
Well, he puts his money in the bank, his salary, or it's put in for him by his newspaper. And it just stays there. It sits there, doing nothing.
We are looking for a murderer, Gary. A murderer does not need to be conversant with offshore banking or words of wisdom written on pink paper.
Well, if Guy Foster was as useless at murder as he is at money, he'd be up in court already.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you, Gary. Just keep, you know. Well. How much is that doggy in the window?
Guy!
I never thought possible. Whenever I've loved or liked someone, I've always closed the door. Ever since the best mate 12 years ago. The journalist killed in Mexico. That was one down. Shut all the doors. And someone came knocking. So I opened the door for her. Had to go around closing all the doors again. 2 down. Don't think I could bear another time like that, Melissa.
2's already too many to lose. You won't lose any more. When you're old and grey, it'll be you and me, you with me. I suppose I'll be able to cope. Like it?
It's a wonderful picture. But you better get rid of it.
Why?
You just better had.
That's not a reason.
I've seen it before. It was hanging on the wall of my flat in Cape Town. But it wasn't you in the picture.
Give me a hand.
If you change your mind, Guy, I won't.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for getting me out.
Guy, I can probably get you South Africa soon. Rogers hasn't settled. Well, his wife hasn't. I know it might be...
Let's spend a little time at Dawn's party, shall we? Arrangements and so forth. Star turns. We won't let you know the surprises.
Does tend to spoil them.
I've got that lunch I have to go to.
Oh, that lunch! Yeah.
See you later.
It's very important. Lunch with someone. Very important. So...
Think about it for a while, Paula. I'd love to know what name you come up with.
Dawn.
Guy Foster to see you.
All right, send him in.
Guy.
Oh, great. Do Judy Garland again. Please. Hope.
The night is bitter, the stars have lost their glitter, the winds grow colder, suddenly you're older, and all...
Is there anyone you can't do?
Bob Dylan! Michael!
Be careful. Please. They searched the rooms, you know. If I'm seen...
I'll eat the bottle.
What? As a big favor, would you sing me something in your natural voice, eh?
I don't have a natural voice.
Hope. She's gone away for a while, as you know. Although nobody would know that you knew.
She needed to go away. And strangely, I didn't feel the need to see her, Don.
Hope will be back in time for the party. I want her there, and I want her on stage.
It's your party.
And I know the next line of the song.
Fine. But just for safety's sake, let's,
Give her the opening slot. Okay. Oh, isn't it about time Hope had some decent work? Say a 6-month contract on a cruise liner. I don't think she'll be fussy. One of those American fun ships would be ideal. You really should go and see her, Graham. She's lonely.
Bye, Jill.
Bye, Don.
You know those old movies when the hero gets in the car, sets off downhill, tries the brakes, nothing happens, somebody's cut the brake cable?
Waste of time with Don. Never uses brakes.
Melissa? Melissa?
Christ.
Paula?
I'm not in. I'm out.
Where are you all?
What's wrong with being a television critic? Stay at home, watching videos, delivered to your door by courier, knock off a few hundred hopefully fairly erudite words, get on with the rest of your life.
I don't watch television apart from sport these days, and I sort of have a problem with television sets.
I know, I've heard, but, well, think of it as aversion therapy.
I prefer to think of it as an insult. I don't like being insulted. I get angry.
Guy, you don't want to go to war. You don't want to go abroad. All my decent jobs are filled.
Is that a television set in there?
What? No.
I think it is.
It's a drinks cabinet. I would offer you one, but you don't drink anymore. Guy, I've been a big fan of yours since I was at university. I read your first novel.
My last novel.
I can offer you almost anything, anywhere, bloody. But I've nothing else. Believe me.
A large vodka and tonic, please. Lots of ice. Lots.
Is that...
No go, Don. Birthday presents don't run to that amount of money these days.
There must be something I can do.
Win a race. Become attractive again instead of just being handsome. You'd best be off. You don't want to be here when this bird lands.
Enough to do. Hi.
How are you? All right.
Yeah.
I guess. Not a good day.
I've spent the last 14 years of my working life attempting to write the truth as I see it. Avoiding anything that was made up or mixed up or coming with spin. Writing fiction is basically all about the art of lying, skillfully, of creating. It should be easier. For the very first time since I last wrote fiction, I have my own permission to cheat and to lie. I can't cheat, I can't lie, and I can't fly. I can't turn the train into a plane. I see a train, that's all I see. I haven't seen a plane all day.
What would you say if you saw a cinema? Or a theatre or a restaurant?
I'm sorry. I've got to fly. I've got to fly.
Come on then, you all know the score. No losing licenses tonight. Your carriages will await you later. Thank you. Thank you.
You're staying the night then, are you?
It's the night. Game on.
I just get up in the morning, sometimes the early afternoon. Papers are in the door, there's a pint of milk outside. If I'm working that night, I eventually get ready. If I'm not, I don't. Nothing's changed, really. And I'm not sure that I want it to. And that's why I'm not a suicidal comic genius. Because I was never going to be, and I never will. But you knew that from the start, Paula.
Well, you've always made me laugh.
Oh, well, that was in bed. I've never been that funny on stage in my life.
You know, if we decide to make this a regular event, the next time will be the year 2019. Last Thursday in September.
No, I can't. I've got a booking that night. Hey, is it that bad? You and him?
Worse than bad. It's empty. To kill somebody for bad, don't kill them for empty.
This is Ibble Dibble number 2 with 3 Ibbles.
No, come on. Come on.
Come on.
Give it then. Oh, give it large, mate. Come on.
Yes.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
Coming to bed.
Yeah, in bed. In bed.
Okay, yeah. Large vodka and tonic, please. Lots of ice.
You are going to stay for this one, aren't you?
I simply don't know what to do. Except to die.
Tom.
That could be arranged. Coming shortly to a racetrack close to you. My track record, nobody be surprised.
Don.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be here for you, helping you. How are you? No. No, really. How are you?
I'm okay. We didn't find the other bottle. I'll be fine. In a while. For a while. And then I'll come back to all the problems that brought me here.
I brought you here.
Exactly.
Oh, theatre. Tomorrow night. Inspector Calls, J.B. Priestley. It's supposed to be very good. Paul and Graham have tickets, best seats. Graham knows someone in the show.
Graham what?
Be good to go out. Don Page's party, a birthday party on Saturday night. I do need you to be there that night, Guy. Just be there.
What day is it today?
Wednesday.
Is it?
Guy, are you drinking?
No.
You're doing something.
I'm doing nothing.
See someone.
No.
See a doctor.
No!
I know someone who can help. A doctor who can
I
help.
don't need anyone to tell me what I already know!
You're gonna turn on me as well, Guy.
No!
Well, you had better not! You can't! Not now, because I can't come all the way over to you to find you in this state, to find you're not there! Guy! Guy!
Jamaica, Puerto Rico, Virgin Islands.
Where Stevie was born.
Yeah. Poor Stevie, eh? The Virgin Islands, Anguilla, St. Kitts, Antigua, Martinique, Santa Lucia, San Vicente, Grenada, Barbados, and back again, and all over again, for 6 months, 2 shows a cruise, 10-day cruise.
Oh. Oh, Graham, you've always been there. You never let me down. I'd do anything for you.
I know.
I'll go on then. Just a glass.
I'm booking you an appointment.
Don't.
Say again.
There's a definite South African connection with at least 5 of them. Guy Foster lived there for many years. So did Melissa Foster. Don Page has been there 17 times in the past 3 years, always accompanied by Mrs. Melissa Foster, when she was Miss Melissa McKensie. Graham and Paula Hepburn have spent time there too. A recent holiday, when they were all there at the same time, except for Don Page.
And Switzerland, you mentioned?
Don Page and Melissa McKensie went to Switzerland like we would go to work, until she became Melissa Foster. Now he goes alone, and not as often.
But does this tell us who the murderer might be? The murderer of a man in Regent's Park?
No. But Stevie Charleston was on the cruise ship that docked in Cape Town, where I think Guy Foster first met Melissa McKensie. I've seen a copy of Guy Foster's bar bill. After the 3rd night, he ordered a bottle of wine in his cabin every night. Guy Foster doesn't drink.
Oh. What are you thinking, Gary? Uncut diamonds? Currency, drugs. They don't seem like arms dealers to me.
Well, I suppose it could, well, you know, I think it'd be a good idea, you know, if I went to South Africa.
No.
Please.
No! Use the phone, use the fax. People like you invented the bloody things. Take advantage of them. South Africa.
Well done.
He can't see you.
He will.
He can't.
Yes, he will.
No, no, whatever it is.
Sit down. Calm down, relax. Believe me, you have little option, Dr. Selwyn Swanton.
5 minutes.
Too generous. 60 seconds will be fine. My husband's ill. It's temporary. Perhaps it's a breakdown. He needs some attention, some loving care. Actually, he just needs care. Your care.
I don't take kindly to demands or threats.
I'm not threatening you. Yet.
No. Best leave that to others, armed with bigger guns.
Anyone I might know?
I can see your husband at 1:15 tomorrow afternoon. If my secretary's at lunch, tell him to come straight through. You were right. 60 seconds.
Thank you.
Think nothing of it.
That's their song. Melissa told me. They'll be making up now. We might not see them till morning.
I've done it! I've done it, so there! You've got an appointment and you had better keep it, Guy Foster. I wanted to go out with you tonight. I could have left them after the show. It finishes early and then it would have just been you and me. And look at you. Look at you. Guy isn't coming out tonight.
Oh, well, perhaps if it's not too late, we could ask Les to come with us if he isn't working.
He's working, yeah.
Go.
Okay.
I mean it.
So do I.
Once upon a time it was so bad for me, I thought it would never end. And then I realized the only way out was for me to end it. Stop it being bad.
Did you see a doctor too?
No. I just left home. But I didn't have anyone to stay for. You do. She'll stay. I know she will. I know her well.
What's she really like?
Better than she used to be. You went?
I went.
Did you?
Yes.
What did he say?
Said I had low self-esteem. I already knew that. Talked to me as if I was a child. I like that bit.
He's a great reputation for one so young.
Don't be daft, Melissa. He must be nearly 60.
Not now, Norman. There's a good chap.
I gave you a month 6 months ago.
Yeah, but you didn't say which month. That was a mistake.
I could have that bloody thing impounded, you know.
And that would be your second mistake. Don't you worry yourself, Norman. Everything is in hand. I've got a game plan.
You and your games. Life isn't a game, you know.
Oh, yes, it is, Norman. Oh, yes, it is.
I'm going now. I'll be back about 7. Don's party tonight.
Already. I'm going to get a job today. Any job. I'll be humble. I haven't been humbled before. I wonder what it's like.
You won't need a job. Not after tonight.
No, that's perfectly understandable. Yeah. Okay. Bye. And the things I've done for him. Nigel Mansell's cried off for tonight.
There goes the life and soul of the party.
Right. So the ticks are the ones who are coming, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
I'm waiting for you. Oh, right. That's a light, please, then. That's good. And, you better also...
Right, everybody? Everything's sorted out for tonight? Yeah?
Now is not the time to ask such questions, Graham. It would be really thrilling if you went away.
And what about you, Melissa? All teeth and smiles for tonight?
Teeth and smiles, yeah?
I think we should bring those this afternoon.
Yes, lads, fruit. Excellent, let's go, come on. Growing lads, better than boxes of cornflakes, isn't it?
Paula, can I have a word?
Yeah.
I have to. I'd go now if I could.
It can't just be because of Guy. I mean, I know he's had his problems, but you walked in before and there's seemingly nothing wrong.
It is Guy. We have to go. I have to go away. I'm frightened, Paula.
Of Guy?
I'm going tonight. I'm sorry. I am sorry.
Melissa. So am I.
Can you try him again, please?
He's engaged. On the phone. Honestly.
But he was so... Can't have lost that, surely.
Gone, goodbye, will never come back. Attacks television sets. Drinking again. Being too close to the fire. Burnt out.
But what am I going to say? Do. It's Guy Foster.
Delegate, Matthew. Delegate and go to lunch. Go out the back door.
Are you sure you want another one?
Tell you, lads, if that is not a #1 hit, my name is not Brian Epstein.
Previous mix, Graham, give you some idea.
Thanks, Hugo.
OK, everyone, that's lunch.
We should treat those boys to a proper lunch, you know. Educate them. Preparation for when the oyster is their world.
I'll join you.
Just phone Guy. OK, well, I'll see you later. OK, boys, lunch is on me. You're not invited, Graham. Graham? What did I just say?
Paula, huh?
Hello? Guy?
Guy.
He's not here.
Why?
Well, I think he's gone after a job. The novel is... The writing is, slow.
Quick, slow? Okay, don't tell me. Content, timing...
Talent. Guy will be there, won't he?
I don't...
Ah, Guy. Good timing. How are things?
Things, Graham, are fine. It is nothing that a few unsolved murders wouldn't sort out.
You know just how he feels.
I'm going now, and you're not coming with me. You wouldn't be used to me anyway, because right now you're no use to yourself. And it was yourself I needed. I hope you never know or find out how much I needed you tonight. I'll just put presents in.
Drink. Yes.
Come on.
Talk, Melissa, tonight.
Graham, hurry up, get the band on. People are waiting to dance.
Happy birthday, Don.
We have something we have to finish, Melissa. And quickly. I was with you up until a few hours ago.
Oh, I was lonely. Happy birthday, dear Don. Happy birthday, dear Don.
Come on.
Don. For God's sake, let someone else take her home tonight.
No, it's just a couple of minutes away. Later. Sooner rather than later. Come on.
And I'm looking at your faces today. That's the things that represent, like the things that came and went. And I'm looking through your faces today. She's so vain, he's so plain.
Sorry, Paula, it'll have to wait. I've got to go out. I've forgotten something, I'm sorry.
Well, it's a big word. Well, it's not. It's a long story.
Can I borrow your coat? It is cold outside. I won't be long, and then I'll listen to your long story. Oh, do you know what time it is, Les?
11:15.
You're on in 15. I didn't think you'd make it back in time with Hope being in the state she was in.
Labour of love. This is love's labour's lost. Somewhere else.
No, I have to be somewhere else soon.
This won't take long.
Where is everybody? Where? Don? Paula? Melissa? Les is supposed to be on very shortly. Well, I mean, soon. Can you see anybody, Jill?
Eric Cantona. Oh, my God.
I'm going to have to go and find them myself. Obviously.
Hello, there's no one here right now, but you can leave a message for Guy and Melissa after the tone.
I'm in trouble, Guy! Are you there?
Melissa? Melissa?
Guy, please. I'm at 21
What,
West Regensburg Avenue. You've got to get here now, please, Guy!
I need a cigarette. They're in here.
You've been asking us our whereabouts for the last all bloody night, really. Now you know where we were. Now, why don't you tell us what you're doing here?
Your friend and colleague, Melissa Foster, has been found murdered. The house where the murder took place is owned by a former government minister, at present on a working holiday in New Mexico, attending a seminar on the advantages of bean curd to a balanced third world diet. When he finally stopped being hysterical, he said the house had been on the market for over a year, 2.2 million, if we're interested, and that it was in the hands of 3 estate agents. That's a lot of keys. Safe deposit key. Car keys. Dr. Selwyn Swanton, Harley Street. Appointment for Guy Foster yesterday. 1:50. This I do not understand.
Clean. No fingerprints. 4 bullets fired. Firing pin filed down. Not enough to notice, but enough not to fire.
So, a very sick sod who knew about guns and how to make sure they didn't go bang. Bag 'em.
What fun her final few seconds must have been, feeling that she had something resembling half a chance with a gun in her hand.
Might just as well have gone.
That was very good.
Well, considering where I come from, you see, the black kids were always the cowboys. We were the red Indians.
What about the real Indian children? What were they?
Oh, they ran all the trading posts. Post-mortem.
Oh, no, Edward, God, no, you don't want to see that. Not with such beauty. You go in there like a Botticelli, they come out like a Francis Bacon.
Melissa called me on her mobile phone.
What time would that be?
I don't know precisely. It was the last thing I was thinking of. You can check it, her phone in the flat, phone records.
We can't find her phone, Mr. Foster. It wasn't with her.
I can't remember, but it should have been.
It wasn't.
However, your wife was clearly frightened on the phone.
Yes. It was a bad line. As if the battery was going down. But it wasn't that bad that I couldn't tell she was terrified. In fear for her life.
You want a doctor? You do have a doctor, apparently. We found an appointment card in your wife's handbag, Mr. Foster, in your name for a Mr. Selwyn Swanton, Harley Street, yesterday afternoon.
I didn't go. I nearly did, but I didn't.
Why?
I think that's a subject of the strictest confidentiality between me and the doctor I do not have and have never seen.
Easily checked, Mr. Foster. Verified.
Check it. And verify it, too.
Interview stopped, tape switched off at 2:42 a.m. We have to take you down to the cells. There's a bed there. And listen to me. I give good, albeit unsolicited advice, and you need a solicitor.
I haven't got a solicitor. I don't want a solicitor.
What do you want, Mr. Foster?
Nothing. Nothing that you could even begin to give me.
I killed her. I killed her.
Get something from the bathroom cabinet.
Like what?
Anything.
If you do want anyone, it's not too late.
Yes, it is.
Thank you.
Evening, Bill.
You got no patience at all.
The batter gets buggered if you wait.
Precisely why I have a pie. So what do you think, Eddie?
I don't like pies.
Makes no sense.
I'm sorry, but I've never liked pies. What?
We're not talking about meat pies unless you're thinking of Sweeney Todd.
You're being oblique again, aren't you? I hate it when you go all oblique.
Strange house. No fingerprints on the murder weapon. Portable phone missing. It's interesting to see what forensic come up with in Guy Foster's clothes. Infinitesimal spray of powder or blood, or splinter of bone.
You're putting me off my fish, you know that, don't you?
And if his wife phoned, well, must have been minutes, seconds even, before she died. And whoever called 999...
It was an old woman, you heard the playback. She heard gunshots, went doolally down the phone.
Oh, excited, I know. But that excited that she wanted to make her phone number untraceable before she made the phone call? That sort of phone call?
Yeah. If I was an old lady today, I would do exactly the same. Old ladies are scared. Your mum's scared, my mum's scared.
Maybe so, but my guts are telling me that there's something wrong.
Your guts are telling you that you haven't eaten for 12 hours. They're telling you to open the bag and eat your pie.
Op de hond. Is هذا. اسكتي. op de hond. شو إيش هذا؟
Don Page? Mr. Page? Don Page?
I'm sorry about last night.
What part of last night? Your drunken prologue? Or the murder that closed the first act? I've never known how you can drink like that and be fine the next morning. Practice, I suppose.
Carry on. Feel free. Take it out on me if it helps. You talked in your sleep. Want to talk now?
What did I say?
You said a woman's name.
Now, ain't that peculiar?
Don. It was the end of her life. And it should be the start of a new life for you.
And just how long have you rehearsed that speech, Hope?
But what would you have done with yourself if she had lived happily ever after? Follow her around for the rest of her life, hoping that Guy Foster might die young?
Gave her everything.
Didn't you know? Everything's always too much to give anyone. Everything's known as unconditional surrender. And you would have died as well, however long you would have lived. I told you and I told you she was killing you. And now she can't.
She already has. Oh, I might not die, but I will disappear. And I'll never race again.
Yes, you will.
No, I won't be able to. Because you see, I really did give Melissa everything.
Come on, Les. One of us has got to get a grip. It's not as if you knew Melissa that well.
Yes, that's him. But couldn't this have waited?
No.
And it is Mr. Foster, and you did see him?
Yes, I saw him, not particularly to his satisfaction, or to mine. Not an easy man.
In what way?
Well, he didn't want to be there. Only there because his wife made the appointment. I knew his wife, socially. Slightly. Some time ago, when she wasn't his wife. Seemed to be with a racing driver, Don Page. But then people often make the wrong decisions, choices.
So, Mr. Foster...
I only saw him as a favour to Melissa.
And your opinion?
Off the record?
Mm-hmm.
The woman had every right to be worried. Actually, to give him his due, he was worried as well. Deeply depressed, prone to bouts of verbal violence, threat of physical violence. Also suspect he was drinking heavily.
My notes go into more detail, but they are where I should be now, so if you'll excuse me and yourselves...
You prescribe anything?
Tranquilizers. I presume something has happened to him.
Oh, something has happened, but not to him.
What, Melissa?
I'm afraid she was murdered late last night, Mr. Selwyn Swanton.
Oh, I don't believe you. Oh, I'm sorry. Obviously, I do believe you. I simply can't believe it. And her husband, I suppose he's helping you with your inquiries?
I couldn't have put it better myself, sir.
All I'm saying is it'd look bad, wouldn't it?
Then let it look bad. We've got nothing to hide, have we, Les? This is ridiculous.
It isn't, actually. It's normal procedure. And I mean, what's wrong with the clothes you were wearing last night that we can't have a look at them?
Who was your superior?
Yes, good point, Les.
The man who told me to come and take your clothes. Detective Chief Inspector Cameron. And we give receipts.
This woman is in a state of shock. And she is sedated. She also happens to be still wearing what she wore last night.
We are experts, Mr. Meredith. Well, my two colleagues are, anyway.
I'll undress Paula. I mean, if it's any help.
Yeah, it's all right, Les. I'll take care of Paula. God knows I've had years of practice. My clothes are in the bedroom. I suppose you'll want to come into the bedroom with me, will you?
We'll...
Yeah.
Your,
Socks. Socks. There you go, Les. That'll look good in the number 10 bus going home tonight, mate.
You don't happen to know where Don Page will be, do you? You tried his, where he lives. Lived.
No. But I can hazard a good guess.
Sorry about this, Mr. Page.
My clothes have got nothing to hide.
We want to, How do you feel this morning?
Try and imagine.
Not one of my particular strengths, I'm afraid. More the perspiration kind than the inspiration type. That's me. Though it does have its advantages. I just have one, and only word to describe it is terrible. We just have one terrible thing to ask of you. We require formal proof of identity of your wife.
I never want to see her again.
Okay. Sure. We would like to search your, search the flat.
Search away. I'm sure you don't need me or my permission.
Prefer it if you were there.
I don't care.
You get to wear proper clothes.
My own clothes?
Forensic are playing with yours, I'm afraid. Well, we do have a decent wardrobe upstairs, all washed and ironed and so forth.
Why not?
Oh, yeah, and before I forget, just remind me again. You never kept that appointment with the doctor, is that right?
That's right.
شو ايش هذا؟ حطه هون.
Ehle nicht kannst.
I'm sorry, I have to go back to work.
But you said lunch at Thompson's.
I know this woman.
That's not a woman, that's a little girl.
Not any longer. Come on, we can go to lunch later.
How much is she worth? How much is she worth? Stop. Let her through. Let me charge you, man. Camera. Let me charge you.
Change your clothes if you want to. We'll,
Right. Any significance to this picture being off the wall, Mr. Foster?
Yes, to me, but not to you or your inquiries. Have you any idea what you're looking for?
Nope. Not a clue.
George, the English papers.
Have a drink. Have several drinks, I would. Hello?
Late as ever, George.
I would do anything, Les, anything. But
Business is business.
even when Melissa, I won't be long, I promise. Well, not that long, but you know what American lawyers are like.
Not really, no.
I'll tell you, if I don't see him before he flies back, he'll be in Los Angeles tomorrow morning ripping up Hope's contract just to give him a good start to his day.
Get me Gary. I need Gary.
It's his day off.
Not now, it isn't. Do you have any idea where he might be?
Oh, yeah.
Would you go and find him for me, Edward? I'll look after Mr. Foster. All right. Who were these?
In a drawer, in the hallway.
Oh, yes, but I keep my medicine in exactly the same place. It makes sense, really. Where would a woman keep her hats?
You're wanted. Now. Day off or not.
OK. Well, come and have a coffee and let me finish.
I am not going in there.
Have you seen this or these before, Mr. Foster?
No. No, I don't go near.
No, of course you drink, yes. Do you mind if I keep this? We'll give it back to you. Your wife collected a lot of hat boxes, considering.
Considering what?
You ever seen her wear a hat?
And frankly, this cannot go on. It cannot continue. Because the only way that it will continue will be with more deaths. Murders. Whoever this is, he or she, thinks that he or she hasn't finished. But it has got to stop. And it is up to us to do everything, and I mean everything that we can, to stop it. Now, all the technological stuff I want you to go through, Gary. Right? I want access to inland revenue, customs and excise, county courts, writs, debts, the works. And remember, if anyone from any of the banks gets precious, the banks have a legal requirement to report strange transactions, so you don't wait for them, you find out. And this mess, these murders in South Africa and Stevie Charleston's in Regent's Park, there is a link, and maybe more than the obvious one, Wherever these people live and breathe and work, I want it swept clean. There's a man or a woman out there who's enjoying all this because this is a seriously sick animal who thinks it has a sense of humour. Well, I want that smile wiped. Need a bit of luck, Edward. And soon.
Well, of course Hope Magenta drinks. She's in show business. That's the whole idea.
Your clients are drunk. And a female wanted that.
It's a medical condition.
Dropsy?
I can produce certificates.
Oh, come on, Graham. Can't have a drunk running around a cruise ship for 6 months at a time. I mean, you do want the American dream, don't you? Like having contracts signed by lawyers in Los Angeles?
Always hated Americans, always. I can't remember a time when I didn't hate Americans. I don't care that you've got the best music, the best singers and the best dancers and the best actors and the best books, the best writers, the best leather boots, the best blue jeans. I don't care that you've been to the moon. I don't care how romantic your highways sound. You can keep your California coastline and your New York, New York, New York, and the Rocky Mountains and the Windy City. Huh? The Windy City. That's a good advert, isn't it? Come to our city. It's windy. I don't care, Lester. You understand? I don't care. Because by the year 2020, you're all going to be speaking Spanish. Just think about that, cowboy, okay? You can pay for this.
I always pay.
Adios, amigo.
Yep. Same gun, same make, same ammunition? Uh-huh. Yeah. Same position in the room?
Yep.
Right. Come on. And that was the man that you saw. And where did you see him?
Outside, looking as though he was coming in on the steps. Shouldn't Mr. Owens-Swanton know that Mr.
No.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye. Excuse me.
This is Mr. Foster. You recognize him, Doctor?
Yes, of course, Mr. Foster. My sympathies upon your recent...
Hang on a minute. You don't know me. I don't know you. We've never met.
It is a matter of days and a matter of record since we talked. You came at your wife's instigation.
You're lying. I never came here, never met you.
With some reluctance on your behalf, but here you most certainly did come. As is my word, I made notes.
How can you make notes about a meeting that never happened?
A consultation.
All right, just sit down over there. Please, please. Better fiction than anything I can write. Would you read these notes to us, please, Mr. Silverton?
I need my patient's permission.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, go ahead. Imagine your patient's here. I tell you what, I'll be your patient. I'll pretend. And you have my permission. Tell you something else. If you were 20 years younger, you'd be the patient in intensive Mr. care. Foster, shut up.
You haven't heard the last of this. Mrs. Foster begged me to see her husband. Talked of his aggression, his jealous nature, mood swings, constant rowing of late. Felt she was in danger. And I met Mr. Foster. It's question and answer now. These depressions, the black dogs as you call them.
That's enough for me. All right, just sit outside. All right. Then do it. You.
That was a disgraceful way to conduct any business, let alone the policing of or treatment of a very sick man. You know those high places you've heard about? I have friends in those high places.
If you say so. Now, tell me, Doctor, in your humble opinion...
It won't be humble.
Is it possible for a man, a sane man, to visit you and know nothing about it? To commit a murder and to know nothing about it?
Mr. Foster came to see me and he knows it. And if he murdered his wife, he knows about it.
It's a great help to me. It's more than you possible.
Foster, it's there on the screen. 1:15 confirmed. You were here. It says so.
Now, what did you do that for, eh?
It was 3 years ago. 3 years. And what did I do? I might have threatened my reputation, my marriage, the way that I live, the laws of this land. But at the very worst, the boy wasn't quite at the age to consent and vote. I was only ashamed and disgusted with myself later on. But nobody was hurt, nobody died. As for you, what started out as the bitter taste of blackmail ends up with a dreadful, violent death and a demented husband at my door. And I'm involved in murder. Me! Look, I want that film, and I want the negatives. And I want them tonight.
That man is lying!
And?
Pardon?
You wanted to see me? And?
Well, I mean, if you're in that much of a hurry, what's...
Now, sit down, Mr. Hepburn. Apologies. Even police officers can't be sweetness and light all the time. Although we do try. And?
Well, what I'm about to say to you, firstly, is conjecture, you understand. It's something that may not have crossed you, may not have crossed anybody's mind.
Oh, you want me to be Watson to your Holmes, is that it?
Look, this awful business. Paula and I were very close to Melissa, you know?
Tell me. I'll listen. But I can't listen if there's nothing to hear.
From what I can gather, Melissa went outside last night to see Dawn Page, briefly, no doubt. But as you remember, it was cold, well, you would remember, and she borrowed my wife's coat. You see? So wherever she went after that, after she left Dawn, she probably walked in the dark. She was probably followed in my wife's coat. You see? I mean, it could have been a case of mistaken identity. It could have been my wife, the murderer. Could have killed the wrong woman.
And why would he or she want to do that, pray?
I don't know. But who knows why Stevie was killed? We all make enemies. At work, perhaps?
Public relations? Not noted for its high slaughter rate. I mean, if Max Clifford sleeps easy in his bed.
Fine. It was just a thought, that's all.
You said firstly before. Does that mean that there is...
I don't think. Paula and I had supper with Melissa last week. We talked about many things. Her imminent departure.
Why was she leaving?
Lots of reasons. Worried about Guy. Being depressed. Considering having a child. But what I'm here to say is that since she married Guy, Dawn Page has been threatening her. Paula will tell you this when she's recovered. Following Melissa. Constantly on the phone to her. So much so that she begged both of us to leave her out of the organisation of Dawn's party. She didn't even want to be there on the night. And we persisted. And she relented. I wish I hadn't. I'm sorry, I've said too much.
And your wife was present at this supper? I'll bear that in mind, yeah. Thank you. Pratt. Perhaps.
What you gonna do, Don?
Nothing. Honourable, I hope.
Only honour among thieves. And we're not thieves.
Whatever I do, won't touch you, hurt you.
What you doing talking about honour?
Thinking that we might have to give him a decent burial with full military honours. Except we miss out the military bit.
I was 15 when I had her.
You were a year older, weren't you?
I was 15 when you got pregnant. 16 when...
Thought we'd wrecked our lives. We didn't, did we?
You tried hard enough, but no. Somehow or other we didn't. We fell out of love. Finally.
Well, we would. We didn't know what we were doing then. Didn't know who we were.
No. Nobody knew Les Meredith then. I didn't know him then. I was Stanley Trasker. I didn't know I was going to be me. You didn't know you were going to be you.
I was Mary Green. Could have been worse. Could have been olive green like my auntie.
And despite our very best efforts, we didn't wreck our lives, Paula.
No. We wrecked Melissa's.
Well, we've known that for 27 years. And I'm not clever enough to work out whether it would have been better if she hadn't lived, died there and then in that room.
I loved her. From the moment I saw her.
So there was a baby. And the baby was alive. There was a train station. There was a platform. There was a train waiting. And we got on the train and we ran away. From it. From the mess. From being Stanley Trasker and Mary Green. And we ran away from her.
And I spent all those years being so successful and only ever wanting, trying to run back.
Lost her for free and spent a fortune trying to find her.
And then I found her. I found her. So happy. Oh, I was so happy. Seeing her nearly every day. And then she told me what had happened. That she became pregnant at 15 as well. Like a family circle of sodding stupidity. And beaten so badly by those bastards that fostered her. So she lost her baby. Do you think it would have been better if that had happened to me?
But it didn't. And it's the past. What can we do? We did it. We can't undo it, Paula. It happened, and that's how it is. You and me, a pair of masks for the rest of our lives.
I don't think so.
is this, a sin? No. All right, mate.
There's a van. Just give me the keys. Keys.
Slow down.
I can kill myself in a van.
Don Page's phone.
Hello? Who are you? What? Where? Where? Don't move. Don't move him. And don't call the police. Oh.
Boss!
Don Page Penthouse Suite going once, going twice.
Yeah, I've got all that, but this South Africa stuff...
No, Don Page, please.
Cash deal, rich Arab family. Not a problem for them. Agreement was they paid off his mortgage and gave him 500,000 in cash. Gave it to him yesterday afternoon. They've still got a bargain. He must have dropped 300,000 on the deal he could have had if he'd been prepared to wait.
Whatever Don Page is, get him phoned.
You heard. Get Don Page.
Right, now, South Africa.
I've talked to the detective in charge of the Cape Town double murder. The murder weapon, which was never found, was a 7-shot Beretta.
A woman's gun.
Melissa Foster's gun was a 7-shot Beretta.
Wasn't capable of firing bullets. A small point, but...
That's now. But what about then? And?
There's more.
Oh, come on, boss.
Oh, sorry, Gary, sorry.
Because the bodies in Cape Town weren't discovered for maybe 2 weeks. The post-mortem can't be precise about the time of death, but it was almost certainly on the 12th or 13th of the month. The cruise ship that Melissa Foster was on docked in Cape Town on the 12th.
Melissa Foster was not alone on that cruise ship.
I know, but what...
Excellent, Gary, excellent, excellent, excellent. We'd be lost without you. Right. Build up that firing pin.
I could get the South African police to check on the hire car places for the day of the 12th. The murders were committed over 20 miles outside the city centre. Need transport.
Right. Do that. Right. Get that firing pin built up. Fire some bullets, see if they match the bullets fired in Cape Town or in its far outskirts. Isn't it funny how information comes like buses? You're not finished yet, are you?
It may be nothing, but there was a death on board that boat later on during the cruise. Man overboard, dressed as Rhett Butler. Fancy dress party.
Oh, I'm glad there was a reason.
Wasn't found for some time and not discovered missing until the ship docked. But the last person seen talking to him was a man dressed as Humphrey Bogart.
Oh, God. Oh, God, go on, tell me.
Guy Foster won first prize in the fancy dress as
Humphrey Bogart.
So, God, Gary, if you've got any more information, please give me 10 minutes. My memory's just gone down.
All right, but don't forget that this was Guy Foster's second marriage. And his first ended when his car went over a cliff. In Cape Town. Yes.
Think he's got any friends, or Gary?
Oh, yeah, lots. But they all come with 13 amps and a manual.
Don Page was not in Cape Town and he wasn't on that cruise ship.
2 murderers? Could be 2 each and a penalty shootout for Rhett Butler.
Yeah, we'll see. But the one that I'm feeling great pity for now is Guy Foster. Can't show it, though.
No. Mustn't show that. Where are we going?
See Guy Foster.
I was in love.
What's it like?
You don't know.
I did. I thought I did. Actually, I did. I was. In love. And then I wasn't.
Ever thought that love is blind?
Are you talking to him or me?
You?
Why?
I've often found it was.
What is this, a Lonely Hearts Club?
As in, you know, you think you know someone and you don't.
When I first met Melissa, I can remember almost exactly what she said to me. That if we were really clever, we would never get to know each other. I thought she was talking about the excitement of seeing each other again when we'd been away from each other. As we often were.
all right.
I think you're going to have to face some harsh home truths about your wife, Mr. Foster. It seems apparent to me, or to us, that Melissa Foster did not always confine herself to the right side of the law.
You don't know, do you, that your wife had nearly £190,000 in various bank accounts?
That we could find.
In this country.
Is that a crime?
I don't want to pursue this point, but anyone, man or woman, who is found full of bullets in a strange house is likely to be doing more than trespassing. Now, why would your wife have a safe deposit box? Why didn't she tell you about it?
Other than she didn't want you to know.
And what do you think she would have in that safe deposit box?
Secrets.
Whatever they were.
Her secrets, someone else's secrets.
And perhaps somebody killed her for those secrets.
Look, as far as I ever knew, she was doing nothing that she shouldn't have been doing except wasting her time and her talents on a job and her friends. All that was about to stop.
As in cease and desist forever.
It's my fault.
But I knew she was nervous about something. And I'd never seen her nervous before.
And I didn't do the only thing that she ever asked me, and all that was to be there.
She said that if I was there, she could get through the night. And then the world would be ours. We could go anywhere, do anything. You know I didn't kill my wife, don't you? Few certainties in life, Mr. Foster. But no. No, I don't think for one second that you did. In fact, been thinking for some time that we've been keeping a man in a cell in a paper suit who doesn't belong there.
I mean, your Monaco Grand Prix, it is unique. It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, the thrill of going flying down that mirror boot.
Yeah.
What's it like? You know, Don, when you're sliding, you're doing 140 miles an hour and you take her out wide on the apex.
Here, Don, here's something for you. Which is the hardest part of the course? Is it the corner at Casino Square or the evil Tabac corner before the straight?
What? So what was it made you do it then? Was it your career? You know, going down the pan?
Your friend's late.
Pull over, please, madam. Yes, you. Pull over. Pull over. Pull over now.
Well, hello there.
Hello.
Les, listen, I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. One thing after another. Bloody American lawyers. Listen, how are you? How's Paula? Listen, straight away, say from me, say, forgive me.
Graham says, forgive me. Him. She forgives you.
Any news?
Your clothes are too big for me.
That hasn't been news since you were 16, mate. Listen, I've still got a few things to do around here, but when I finish, I'll get straight back and then tell Paula that she and I will disappear. Something I forgot to ask. There should be a fairly large check in the post. Have you seen anything interesting?
Paula hasn't looked. As you should be able to imagine, it was the last thing on her mind.
I know. Still, if it's there, will you pop it in the bank?
Neither of us have got any clothes on, Graham.
Can I quote you on that in the divorce proceedings?
Your husband is the most insensitive man I have ever met.
That's why I married him.
I have to eat. Anything in the fridge?
Ice.
Come fly with me, let's float down to Peru.
Les.
I'm going to get an omelette, if that's all right with you.
When Melissa and Guy got married...
Got any mushrooms?
Afterwards, I was trying to think when I'd ever been happier.
So you got no mushrooms?
My daughter, our daughter, and there we were, you and me, standing alongside the bride and groom.
Cheese. Pork pie. Colic here.
You were Guy's best man, and I gave the bride away because her father wasn't there. I gave Melissa away, and I killed her.
Stop it.
Don Page was threatening her. It seems that Guy was frightening her, but I...
You don't stop talking, Paula. You're going to be talking to yourself.
I don't want to do anything. Done enough already.
Tell you, if you died tonight, it'd still be a long, miserable life you got left. Now, stop it. Paula?
Oh, Les. Help me, you've got to. I've got to go somewhere. I can't go anywhere on my own. I might not come back. Help me.
I'm not allowed out.
Help me! I loved her from the moment I saw her. How do they know that?
Because this is a seriously sick animal who thinks it has a sense of humour. Well, I want that smile wiped. Your daughter, oh sorry, not your daughter, is just one of the mistakes that our murderer will have made or has made. Yeah. Where are forensics up to with the others?
Dunno.
Well, bloody well find out then! We heard, you and me, just one of his or her mistakes earlier today.
Outside that house where...
outside that house. Just take your time.
Forensics will be less than 2 hours, and Mr. Page is on his way in with Hope Magenta. There's quite a story coming over the radio.
Goody, I like stories, and it's very nearly my bedtime. I'll tell him I'll be there, presently.
So, why do you want to take me home, really?
Not sure that I do, no. It was an idea based on a thought that your wife might have a secret diary that would tell all she could have given you. But she didn't, did she?
No.
Otherwise, you would have told us.
Yes.
Your honesty get you into a lot of trouble at times. Yeah, I thought as much. Well, you're free to go. Just as soon as you've tied your shoelaces.
Guy Foster's apartment was purchased by and is owned in the name of Don Page, and it's on its second mortgage.
Good to know.
How was Guy Foster? Did you mention Rhett Butler? You know, the death on the cruise ship and the death of his first wife?
I will try to explain this in greater detail at a later date, Gary. But your constant companions, innocent faxes and floppy disks, are not programmed for cruelty or pain. We do not feel cruelty or pain. The greater percentage of humankind do.
Oh, I see. And how do humankind react to being patronised?
If it's a year's ban, well, 6 months of that I'll be out in the Caribbean, won't I? If it's 2 years, I'll just do another tour of duty. Take away my license, I'll stay on board ship.
It's all over, Hope. All I want to do now is stop cheating and tell the truth. I can't tell Melissa. Not now. But I do know who I can tell.
You can't tell the truth because I'm going to lie. It's the only honourable solution.
I want to...
Can I go first?
You can wait somewhere else.
I want to... But before I do, I did not kill Melissa Foster. But I do want to make a statement.
He's going to make a statement about a woman he never knew. I knew her, but I'm not going to make a statement.
You have a legal right to be represented if you wish to make... You can have someone here with you.
I want Guy Foster to be here. If he isn't here, I won't make a statement.
Mr. Foster? Has he been tried for murder? OK, fellas. Just calm down.
Why haven't I been let out? What's the reason? What's the reason?
I think it's because we've completely forgotten that you're here.
You're asking me to go into a room with a man who may well have killed my wife?
Can't force you. But if we go in there without you and come out empty-handed and then remain empty-handed, could be another scar for you to prod and play with and finger in the dark in the future. All right.
D.I. Kilshaw, DCI Cameron, and a Mr. Guy Foster enter the room at 16:28.
By the door.
Do you want my name and address now?
No, we know who you are, although we're not too certain where you live.
So?
Very few people can hope to become racing drivers, Formula One racing drivers, without substantial private wealth and or the support of the sponsors and the teams involved. Ferrari, Williams, Benetton, Ford. Even now, my team, it's a relatively small team, has won only 2 Grand Prix in over 15 years of racing. The 2 I won. Consequently, when I had a reputation, but nothing else, I still had to buy myself in. I did this by, over a number of years, systematically bringing into and out of this country money and diamonds that should not have been imported without the usual duty and all the other stupid nonsense. Oh, I also occasionally took vintage cars into Eastern Europe and Southeast Asia in an insurance scam that I still to this day do not understand. I probably made in the region of £2.5 million in this way. And when I became successful enough to lease my own jet, it was even easier. But it was always easy, really. Partly because of who I was, or the job that I did, or the fact that I was usually accompanied by a beautiful young woman, Melissa McKensie. She has since told me that I treated her as though I won her in a race, or even a raffle. All I know now is what I knew from the first moment that I saw her, that I would not be complete without her. And since I have been without her, well, you see the pieces before you.
Take your time, Mr. Page. When that time is up, I would be grateful if you would, for example, explain the hat boxes for me.
Melissa used the hat boxes to carry with us those things that we should not have been carrying. Not only did she sail through everywhere, handbags get snatched. I never heard of a thief running off with a hat box. Then Melissa went back to South Africa without me for the first time, and when she came back, I was without her. I tried to be the gracious loser guy. I was beginning to have enough practice at that on the racetrack. I could take that. I couldn't take losing Melissa. I did some stupid stunts, but never with any intention of hurting her. It was you I hated, Guy. Why you? What was wrong with me?
Sorry to stop the flow, Mr. Page, but you said just before the intention of hurting her.
And that's the way it stayed. Oh, I did call her endlessly when you weren't there, Guy, and I did follow her when you weren't there. Then one night she came to my apartment and said, well, for a start, she accused me of trashing her flat. The flat that I bought her in better days. I mean, I didn't. I wouldn't. But there was worse said by Melissa that night. It was a side of Melissa I'd never seen before. She asked me for her share of our ill-gotten gains. Said she had a right to it, or a wrong, and she did. She told me that she wanted to go away with you, Guy, and never come back. Whatever it is you've got, that was all she wanted. In the end, I did the only thing I could do. I sold my apartment. I still loved her. I gave Melissa £500,000 in cash. And I would say that was about 20 minutes before she died. But I did not kill her.
Did you get the impression when she came round to your place with her demands that whoever destroyed her flat, they found what they were looking for?
Oh, I don't know. It's fairly low on my list of priorities.
Do you think it might have been this?
It's the next safe deposit box to mine.
It's your safe deposit box now, Mr. Foster.
I know. I know. I'm sad as well. Well, far more than sad. For you know the place Melissa had in my heart and my soul. But death, you know, Gail.
Jill.
Death touches powerful sources and forces. Stirs the sense of one's own mortality. Those dark, sweat-stained, primeval urges. The beast within.
Oh, okay then.
What was that? Death's winged chariot, my love.
Finally condition myself to the world of audio cassettes, and the world moves on to video. Now, this is a first. Do we have any jurisdiction, Edward? Can we stand and watch? I don't think we can we? I tell you what we'll do. We'll wait outside, and then we'll give you a lift back to the station. I think we can do that. Well, we can do that. And we're going to. I have a feeling that what you're looking for won't be there, Mrs. Hepburn. I actually think you already know as much about your wife as anyone could ever know about her. She loved only you, I reckon.
I'm not going to find out she, you know, that couple in Cape Town.
No. I don't think you are. She would only kill in self-defense, your wife. She might have killed for you as well. Look, I have to go and frighten someone for a while. But if you want me to look at it when I come back, tell you if it was...
Yeah, I think so.
You'll be back with better news than you've had of late.
Ah, Miss Hope Magenta. Interview starts 17:30.
All I did was have a drink, have a little bump, and I'm treated like a...
Like a suspect in a murder case. Yes, it looks very much like that, doesn't it?
DCI, come on.
You can't murder people when you're asleep.
If you're asleep.
Everyone knows. Everyone saw me. I was stupid. I got drunk and Don took me home. Again.
Just take us through that, would you? You were drinking alone?
I was. After a few drinks, you can't tell.
Tell me we're not here for nothing. We haven't been racing round the streets of London for nothing.
I tried to tell you before. Much as I could bring myself to. And we did ruin our lives when we were 15.
I didn't.
I know who killed Melissa.
Oh, I don't need a solicitor. I don't want one. I hereby waive all my rights. Ask me anything you like. Ask me soon. I fly to the Caribbean shortly.
What is it you do exactly?
You know who I am.
No. Do you have a profession?
Oh, I refuse to answer that question.
I know what you do. I saw you in Blackpool a long time ago.
Not that long ago, darling.
You were terrific.
Oh, less of the past tense, please.
You sing then?
No, I'm an acrobat. Of course I sing.
Did you know that whoever killed Melissa Foster stole £500,000 from her?
How much?
You do impressions. That's what she does, boss. Did you like Stevie Charleston? Do you remember Stevie Charleston, don't you? He was murdered too.
But it's not related. Different. Beaten to death in a park. I don't like you.
Do you, Shirley Bassey? Go on.
Well, not for him.
I don't know how he did it. But he did. Will you come and visit me?
Who's going to visit me?
Well, I won't be able to. I won't be allowed.
Sorry, Gab, but it's important. Forensic.
Right.
Oh, that's better.
Saw you at Llandudno as well.
Did you?
You were great. Go on. Do you, Shirley Bassey?
Kiss me, honey, honey, kiss me. Thrill me, honey, honey, thrill me. Don't care even if I blow my top. Honey, honey, honey.
Clean. His clothes are completely clean. So clean they've been cleaned and never worn. There's nothing on them except dust from a wardrobe.
Oh. Oh, boss.
Oh, it's you.
No, it's brilliant. Brilliant. Do you, Barbara Streisand?
Well, just for you. Second-hand rose, they call me. Second-hand rose. I never get a thing that ain't been used. Even Jake the plumber's the
And it's not just the singing, is it? You do the voices as well.
Ashley, you can't possibly marry that Melanie. It's me you love.
Vivian Lee. Do Lauren Bacall.
You know how to whistle, don't you, Steve? You just put your lips together and blow.
Do Melissa Foster.
I can't.
Don't. It wasn't...
It's over. You understand? If you want to really understand, I'll ask you to do a nervous old lady who's heard gunshots. Gunshots that you couldn't possibly have heard because you could barely hear them from the house where the murder was committed. Where's the phone, Hope? Melissa's portable phone. Where's Graham Hepburn's clothes? You burned them? And where is all that money?
I'm allowed to call. I know that. I want to make a phone call.
Got to find him now. Get everyone out of it. Oh, and you better send someone round to the good doctors.
I wish I could smile. And you've no right to.
Well, you smile when you're happy, don't you? And I'm happy.
Be happy somewhere else. Just give me the filth you have and go.
Where's your bedside manner? You've got a great bedside manner. I've seen it on film.
I hope that briefcase contains what you promised you'd bring me here.
To be perfectly honest, it holds what I promised myself I'd bring. I wasn't intending to make this look like suicide, but they won't believe me now. Not now. You know, I'm a constant source of surprise to myself these days.
Graham, they know. They know everything.
We made some mistakes, that's what we did. And now I'm making my getaway. Shame about you.
But you said you were only going to scare her.
Oh, I did. I did. Oh, by the way, Hope. Remember the American lawyer, the cruise ship in the Caribbean? Cancelled your contract this afternoon. I'm sorry about that. We heard you were a drunk. Apparently the word's got to America. Bye now.
Never mind, Hope. They'll love you in prison.
Come fly with me, let's float down to Peru.
I'm dead. I know that because otherwise I would be with you. And it's dead. I'm dead. A woman who loves you more than she ever knew was possible. And it's happened to you again, hasn't it? And I promised you it never would. We would be old and grey and somewhere safe. I may be doing dangerous things, but I'm doing them for one purely selfish reason, so that I can be with... so that I could be with you for what would have been the rest of our lives. You'll know a lot of things about me now that you never otherwise would have known. I have no regrets, Guy. Because by accident, they all brought me to you. Oh, you. There's never been anyone like you for me. You made me feel better about being me for the only time in my life. Golly. There'll be someone else. There has to be. There will be. You gave so much to me. Go give it to someone else. I'm going. I'm gone.
Goodbye, you. You watched it. Don't want any platitudes from me, I'm sure. Might want some information.
Might not.
Might, though. Honestly.
Who was it?
Boss! Boss! Facts from Cape Town. Detective in charge of the investigation, an inspector, you know, one of those Dutch names.
Go on, then.
List of all UK citizens who hired a car on the day in question in Cape Town. Addresses, driving licenses, names.
Paula Hepburn. Who was it? Graham Hepburn.
Governor! Governor! The boss is phoning us! It's him. I'll put him on speaker.
Hello?
Chief Inspector Cameron, how are you? Sorry I can't talk to you in person, but I'm making a bit of a getaway. Find Selwyn Swanton yet, by the way?
We found Selwyn Swanton?
Yeah, good night, God bless.
As pointless as all the others, isn't it?
Good Lord, no. I put a small film featuring the good doctor in the post here. Explaining my position. Moral viewpoint, actually. But enough of the idle banter. I expect you've got a few friends of mine with you by now, including a relative by marriage.
Wherever you are, I'll find you! Mr. Goddamn time, I'll find you! Foster, calm down! Calm down!
A word of advice, Guy. You should control that temper of yours. Can be explained, really. Want to explain? But on one condition. When I explain my actions, I want you all to be there. Guy, Paula, Dawn Page, even Les and Hope, although I'm willing to negotiate on those two. You must come too, Chief Inspector. Hired a room, food and drink, freely available. Cretin! Now, bloody way! Man in a small car, Chief Inspector.
3 of those you mentioned have been charged or will be with serious offences.
I should think so, too.
Difficult under those circumstances to arrange a day out.
Have it your own way, Chief Inspector. But I'll be giving clues. Bit of a game, really. Follow the clues, you've got a chance of winning. Longer you leave it, the less chance you have of winning. I can't say fairer than that now, can I?
We can't do this, can we? No. You're a professional police officer.
Yes, we are.
I'm retiring soon. I don't care.
Where's your party?
Hello. Fancy meeting you here, huh? This game of mine. Sort the blame out first, shall we? And I blame all of you. Each and every single one, with no exceptions, but you, Paula. Huh. Oh, you, what were you thinking of? Competing with me? Going to see your solicitor before you went to South Africa? Shame for you, you were going to see my solicitor too. No sooner were you out the door than he was on the phone to me. When you change your will and you remove me from it, me, the man who made you, Dear, dear, dear. Consequences, my sweet. And then that gun you bought, that you tried to hide. Oh, but that was the exciting part, going all the way to South Africa with you, wondering who you were going to use it on. I'll tell you. I didn't sleep a wink until you did. And then, you know, I knew the time had come when you left me at Cape Town. Yeah, you, who never left my side in foreign climes. Off you toddled, on your toad, map in hand, upside down. I couldn't resist following you. Saw you hire that car. Saw you bring the car back. Radiant you were. I thought, hello. I bet the gun's empty now. And so it was. And there was I. 1-0 down in the game. Knowing I had to do something, yeah. I thought about it. I worked it out. I'd have to kill you. But I wasn't sure if I could kill someone. I never tried it before. I mean, I hated you enough to kill you. But could I actually do it? I decided I better try it out on a total stranger. So I pushed old Rhett Butler over the side into the Indian Ocean one night. Well, it seemed as if he wanted somebody to do it, see? And then I thought, could I actually murder someone I quite liked? Would I get sentimental? I didn't. I haven't missed Stevie one single bit. Problem then, though, because if I murdered you, then all your worldly possessions would go to dear, sweet Melissa. Not good. Game lost. You see what you did? How silly you were. Making Melissa jump the queue like that. She had to die before you. Oh, good Lord. Yes, indeedy. But, Guy, you as much killed her as me. I was half hoping that you'd push off back to where you came from, but who was I even to know that Melissa would want to walk off into the sunset with you? Had to get a move on. Hurry, hurry, hurry. By the way, Guy, did you get her videotape yet? I expect you have. I knew she was doing that. I saw her set it up. Yes. Well, I think I'll entertain you again now. No, I won't. Because you never entertained me. Others, yeah, but not me. Not the one you should have loved. You see, some people do good things because they'll count in heaven, but I did good things because I thought they would count on earth. What a fool I was! How you must have laughed. Yes, you, Dawn. You laughed, and you made me jump. But no matter how high I jumped, it wasn't high enough. And Les, you didn't even bother to laugh behind my back. You thought I knew nothing. Well, see me now, Les. I knew everything. Only you crawled, Hope, usually late at night on all fours. So easy. So much in love with a man who loved another. A few words of encouragement, a glass of champagne, a walk in the woods. There you were, being Melissa on the phone, while Melissa was on the floor. Still, I've got to go. Journey to make. Surgery to suffer. Hey? Ibble dibble. Still, I made some mistakes. I would have been well aware by now if I hadn't stopped to murder that diseased old doctor. This is Ibble Dibble number 1. With 1 Ibble. And my dinner suit. Not good. This is Ibble Dibble number 1. With 2 Ibbles. Oh, yes, and Melissa's mobile phone. Well, what can you do with a mobile phone? I do apologize. It's in a bin in Oxford Street. But it was fun, wasn't it, this game of mine? Fun while it lasted. Until it got too near to real life for me. Still. Oh, Guy, calm down, everybody, calm down. Guy, here's something you didn't know, something Melissa didn't tell you. She told me, though, and she told Paula. She wanted to have your baby, Guy. Oh, yes, she did. Ask Paula. And I took the opportunity to tell her who her mother was, to complete the circle. Oh, and Paula, when I told her, just before I killed her, it made her cry, Paula. Oh, yes, it did, it did. Never mind. Must fly.
Feel free, Mr. Foster, to break anything you like.
No.
I hate this man. I hate this technology. But that, it seems, is all that I or we can do about it. He said there were clues. He said there were clues. Clues? What clues? He's buggered off. That's the only clue.
I know where he's gone. Exactly.
Well, are you going to tell us? Or do we have to ask?
I could take you there. And I'm not going anywhere else.
It would be better if you told us where he is.
Nothing to lose.
Well, that's true. My pension went about half an hour ago. So where is he?
Wherever he is, I'm going. I'll follow you.
Oh, God, he will have known. Where?
Only if Guy goes.
Get a fast car ready.
Get a fast car out front now.
Guy, the tape. Have you seen it yet?
Yes.
Did Melissa say anything about me?
She said you were the best, perhaps the only friend she ever had.
It's what mothers are supposed to be. Going to the bathroom. I'll go with you. Don't mind.
Have a drink. Don't mind if I do. Standards are slipping, you know. In a fair and decent society, I should be slopping out now. Where's your glass?
I don't know. Les.
I'm not here. I'm doing 2 spots in Swansea. That's how bad this is. I'd rather be in Swansea.
I'd do it again. Killing them was like killing me. It worked.
Can't even blame a good man. If Guy Foster is a good man. But usually you can. Goodness causes so many problems. Not for us, though. All of us. Our problem started long before Melissa met Guy Foster.
Honey, honey, kiss me. Thrill me, honey, honey, thrill me. Can anyone remember anything Ingrid Bergman said in Casablanca? I was hoping the mistake was the beginning of a beautiful friendship. I never saw Graham, he's lying. I do sometimes wonder. I loved Stevie, who could not love him, who knew him.
What do you mean you've hidden it? You can't hide an airplane!
Oh, yes, I can. And have. Did it in Korea. Just done it again. Pay the money you owe and I'll find it again.
Never been shot at, Norman.
Once in the war.
Well, this is twice.
What the hell do you think you're doing, man?
Transport's right.
Paula. Paula. I think she needs a hand.
Move!
There, I camouflaged it.
No! Do you know how many people I've murdered to date, Norman? Come on! Come on!
Stop! Stop the car!
Oh, come on, get out! Get out! Oh, I don't care. I'd emigrate, but nobody would have me.
Norman, you'll be able to dine out on this experience for the rest of your days, Norman. Or perhaps not. What a day! What a day!
again. Another second, please. Sure? I couldn't. What are we going to do? We had a terrible trouble. Well, we solved the case. Well, sort of. So they tell us, if they say so.
Always another line of work. Or join a line for work.
I don't need much. Take away good food, fine wines, decent newspaper. That's all, really. Do you think they were in love? I thought they were. Well, what do I know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that first time we visited them. You know, at his cottage. There for all the world to see. Daft love. Daft, daft, daft.
You didn't see it. Stop looking. Well, they were in love. Well, let that be a lesson to all of us. Good night, Edward.
Good night, Alistair.
George.
How are you? I'm trying to keep my sanity, George, by actually clinging on to something you told me some time ago. In another lifetime when I was in hospital.
What? What was that?
It was about the past and the inevitable. The only things not worth worrying about because there's nothing you can do about them.
Yeah. Well, I only blundered into saying that to keep your mind off things.
Exactly.
Is it working then?
No. God, no. How could it? What am I going to do?
Keep going. Where are you going?
I don't know.
If there's anything I can do...
No, George. It's all right. I'll tell you what we'll do.
What?
Let's go and phone your dog.